You are on a train, so I'm gonna send you what the train looks like. I don't have like a visual for the train, but I do have an organized list of the cars and the order that they are in. Apologies for not getting you a little graphic. I started making
apologies
one.
necessary.
It immediately got horrible looking. I was like, you know what, Candace? You only have so much bandwidth right now. I think you're gonna fuck right off from this, and your players will understand.
I think you have like a skill for illustrative language.
You're gonna
so
fuck right off
without
from
like
this,
an
and your players will
actual
understand.
representation.
I think you have.
Like, we'll be there. You'll give us the atmospheric vibe.
Hello, Halflings! Welcome to our beautiful Black History Month event right here on the Three Black Halflings Twitch channel. I am so excited to be bringing this event to y'all. We've worked really hard on it. We hope you love our overlay. We hope you love our players. This is so exciting. I am going to be your game marshal, your GM, as well as your host, Candace the Magnificent. Y'all know me from Three Black Halflings, where you now are. This is so wild. Hi. I am so pleased to present today High Stakes. It is our very first game in this 4-episode, 4-series kind of one-shot charity event. We are here raising money for Sad Girls Club, which is a Black-owned and Black-led philanthropic organization that aims to destigmatize mental health struggles and issues in Black femmes and honestly POC femmes in general, as well as offers free and low cost counseling to Black and brown femmes as well. So trying to make sure that mental health is at the forefront of what we are doing this Black History Month, considering that the world is on fire right now and very scary. So I would love it if y'all can donate. If you can't donate, that's totally okay. We know, like I said, the world is on fire. So if it is economically not in the cards for you to donate, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for taking your time out to watch us and to cheer us on. It means the world. If you can, please refer your friends with money over to this show and tell them that they are going to use it for good. That would be lovely. We are trying to raise some money. You can see up at the top our little Tiltify bar this month. So if we beat that, we will just keep extending it until we just send a nice check to Sad Girls Club. Um, Today we actually have I'm running Frontier Scum, which is by Carl Druid, published by Games Omnivorous, and they were so kind as to send everybody a free PDF copy as well as a physical copy to give away. This is their deluxe edition. As you can see, it has blood spatter and it has this fucking legendary red ink inside instead of the traditional black. It is very cool. So if you would like to enter to win, just donate. At the end of the game, I will. Leona said, Neelam said that she would be so kind as to check who is donating and keep an eye on that, so that we can give away our physical copy. I'm very delighted for that. So please stick around for the whole game. When your name is called, I will reach out to you and grab your address. I would like to say that this should be only for people in the U.S., but if you're in the U.K., I'll fudge it. I'll fudge the rules. I don't mind at all. I know that we have a very international audience at 3BH, so totally okay if you are in the UK and you win. Um, I think without further ado, let's get into our players. Why don't you all introduce just yourselves, let people know who you are, where you're from, how people can support you this month. And once we are circling back to me, we'll start the game, and then you can introduce your characters in the game itself. We will go in the order that's on my screen, which is also alphabetical. Oh my gosh. Okay, that means Aetherius goes first.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Hi. My name is Aetherius Bordeaux. I am America's favorite vampire himbo, 200 years in the running. I am so blessed and happy to be here this Black History Month. I am an actual play actor and a TTRPG advocate, specifically for Black voices, Black creatives, and Black safety within this space. Candace is like my TTRPG drag mother, essentially. So it is like an honor truly to be here under House Magnificent, right, with all of these beautifully melanated faces on here. I am entering like a new chapter of content creation. I can't think of a better place. I'm so honored to be here on 3BH, to be here with these folks, and you can follow me at Vampire Himbo everywhere. So, next person, popcorn.
That's Amelia.
Hi, my name is Amelia Som. You can find me most places at Amelia Som. I am the co-host of the podcast Unprepared Casters, which is like a short form actual play podcast. I'm also one of the co-hosts for Critical Lit, which is a podcast where we talk about old adventure modules and how to make them better, and sometimes new adventure modules. And then we also have secret Patreon episodes that are much more fun of the real shows because we just talk about movies and it's pretty great. Like I said, you can find me most places at Amelia Som. If you really wanted to support me, I got a few steps for you. What you're going to do, you're going to go to links.ameliasom.com and you're going to sign up for my email list because I'm bringing it back because making TikToks is exhausting and I want to write words down. So that's the big thing if you want to go above and beyond.
Beautiful.
And I'm happy to be here.
Yay! We're so happy to have you. Next up, we have Q.
Hi. Hey, hello. Hi. I'm Q, friendly neighborhood cowboy maker. You can find me out on the internet at Midnight Inc. That's midnight, no more underscore. INQ. Q is my name. I'm sure you get it. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. I'm still making cowboys. We do have a new theme this year, but you'll have to figure out what that is. I've been, in the space for a little while. Just very excited to be here. Love for you, Black Halflings, and all of these faces here. So I'm just super stoked to be a part.
We are so happy to have you too. And last but certainly not least, we have Ambrose. You know what? It's so funny. Technically, you would come before Amelia, but I was thinking of you with your proper name. I'm so sorry.
Hi, everybody. That's true, though.
I was like, there's A, Q.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
No.
Hi, everybody. I'm Ambrose. It's a pleasure to be with all these people because the vibes have been nothing but immaculate. So I just want to say that before, and I'm really excited for this. I'm the creative director and founder of Other Cider Studios, where we run horror stories that are mostly centered, if not entirely centered, around POC and queer voices, and that's what we do, and that's where we aim to keep on going. We are the home of the Arcane Core series and the Melancholy We Weave, if y'all like melancholic horror and all the other jazz. But if you want to support us, you can follow us everywhere for Other Side Studios, or if you want to just support me or see what I'm up to, SS Ambrose everywhere. And if you can't find me, put an underscore at the end of that because some places, you guessed it, hate me. But yeah, that's me.
Outstanding. I'm so happy to be here with all of y'all. This is such a dream come true. For anyone in the chat that wants a little BTS action, we have been trying to get this table off the ground for a full ass year. So it's very exciting. Shout out to Bree. Much love to Bree. Bree was originally a player, but she ended up having to work today. So you are in our hearts and in our minds. We love you and we can't wait to have you back at a different table so that we can all ride out together. Huge, epic thanks to Neelam, Leona, Maple, an actual queen in the house doing some serious damage behind the scenes. Thank you to Jeremy Cobb for doing all of the work on Nightbot and making sure that our moderation is excellent. You can catch Jeremy at 2 different tables later on this month. Next week, we are going to have London Carlisle doing some Harlem Unbound / Call of Cthulhu on Friday the 13th at 8 p.m. So if you want a creepy time, come on by for that. Then on Friday the 20th, we have our very own Navar Seek Jackson running his game, The Corrupted. That is going to be at 11 p.m. EST. And then to close out the month, Jeremy's going to be running the Wagadu Daggerheart episode that he has made. Super awesome. That is going to be at 1 o'clock on Saturday the 28th, the last day of Black History Month. Very pumped for this whole event. This has been like a couple of months in the making. Very stoked to be able to start now and with these wonderful players. Keep your eyes peeled to either today or tomorrow. There will be a flyer going out for London's game, and then you're going to stagger those flyers out so you can see the fantastic casts we have planned for y'all. Very nice. I'm really excited for everybody who said yes. And don't think that this is your last chance to watch 3BH live like this, because we will have some future events coming up for other things. So just follow and check us out. You can see us most places at the number 3 and Black Halflings or TB Halflings wherever you look at your social media. One more thank you before we begin. This beautiful art overlay was designed by @DomoJason, also known as Jason Wooldridge. Absolutely murdered it. Thank you so much for all your hard work on the art. And with that, I guess let's get into it. All right. Oh, hold on a second. My assistant is bringing me redeems. I forgot to talk about redeems, y'all. Here we are. So our redeems for tonight, we've got for $5, you will have an automatic reroll. Right? Everybody gets a reroll. It's called an ace in the hole. These aces do not reset like the aces in Frontier Scum. Every player has an ace. You all get an ace at the beginning of the game. If any of you rolls a natural 1, you all lose your aces. The aces that you get, however, from donations, those are going to stick around. You can either have them in a pool if you want, if you're donating, or you can specify which player you would like to give that ace to. For $10, that's Jack of all trades, you get to roll with advantage. One player gets to roll with advantage. I don't roll in this game, so don't think that you can just juice me up as the GM to just take everybody out, unfortunately. This game is scary enough, I guess, without it. It is deadly. But yeah, for $10, anybody at this table will get advantage. What's awesome about Frontier Scum is that any skill that you have, and skills are very much experience based in this game, any skill that your character has, if you can apply it to the situation that you're rolling for, you get to roll with advantage. And then if you are in a bad situation, like for example, low light, and you're trying to fire off your weapon, you're going to be rolling with disadvantage. Then for $20, a player will find a hat. In this system, when you are in combat and someone is trying to shoot at you or get at you, I am going to go ahead and allow the hat to be used for any attack. Y'all can say how creatively you are using your hat to deflect or defend from whatever attack comes your way. But the hat is used to take damage. If you sacrifice your hat, you throw it on the ground, that one bit of damage that you get, that total, will no longer hit you. Instead, it'll be nullified, and then at the end of your turn, you roll your luck to see if your hat made it through. If anyone is without a hat, please feel free to donate one. $20 will get everybody a hat. And then for $30, yeehaw, we got a bowl of silly voices. If you have been to any charity stream I've ever run, you know that I have a bowl of silly voices where it is filled with little pieces of paper that have dumb names on them of people who speak silly. And if you donate $30, one of our wonderful players will get 2 to 3 selections drawn for them, specify which player you prefer, and then they will perform that accent or that impression. Any of our players can opt out if they want to. I know it is a custom flavor here. However, it is really fun. This game is a little bit more on the serious side, but it will be less serious the moment that someone donates a silly voice. So, I think without further ado, now that we have all of our redeems in order, let's get into our game. Whistles in the distance as we open on an expansive prairie. Scrub brush and red rocks as far as the eye can see. A ridge of mountains rises up behind the sleek engine and subsequent cars, the plumes of smoke rising from its stack to join with the misty clouds above. They sit heavy and fat on the horizon. As we pull in and they grow denser, they turn the sky a muddy gray and block out the sun. Night will fall soon, and with it, the downpour. As the train cuts through the densest part of the fog, it disappears from sight, leaving only the fog behind. The John Henry is lost. The fog is all that is left, plus the screech of twisting metal, and then the silence. A week ago, you each received a request, a telegram looking for the best guns for hire in the South to set out on a mission to guard the John Henry, a fairly new train that traveled between Colorado and New Mexico. A wealthy oil magnate called Hogarth Sherman was moving further out west, and it wasn't clear if he was running to something, or perhaps running away from it. The hefty payout of $1,000 per person, or $20,000 in today's money, did not make things any clearer. The job in question: ensure the safe passage of Sherman's personal belongings as they travel across multiple state lines. This is not the first outing that he's had. He's told you all that he's had both successful and unsuccessful missions in the past, and because the last few were so unsuccessful, this one has the biggest glut of his wealth yet. It is for that reason all 4 of you have been tasked with joining up and making sure that his finances are secured and safe. So let's go around. I'll call on each of you. Please introduce your character and let us know where you were or what you were doing when you received this telegram. Was there something that was like an impetus for you to take this job? Just give us a little bit of background on your character. First up, let's go with Aetherius.
Yeah, so my character's name is Darius. He's also known as Day the Great. Darius had his life forever changed when the circus visited his small hometown. He had always had an affinity for firearms. Most of this was just lining tin cans up and making bets with his friends in the neighborhood on who would have the best accuracy. But when the circus came, he learned that there was a path to monetization there. And I think his inner entrepreneurial spirit kind of woke up. And so since then, Darius has been going from city to city, and has been doing his fabulous act where he does remarkably acrobatic trick shots, right? Instead of the same lame, oh, I'm going to shoot an apple off of some asshole's head, our boy is doing pirouettes, right? Like he's hitting some acrobats as he does these trick shots. He's drawing these crowds, and it was in those crowds that he met the catalyst for his presence on the train today, which was a loan shark by the name of Mean Ronnie, somebody that Darius trusted a little bit too well, and now he owes a ton of money, an amount that would be covered by the successful execution of this mission. And I think he received the telegram as he was sitting across from a widower in whatever town he was in at the time, and going over to them the merits of the rattlesnake oil starter kit that he is selling to them, and about how it is really the best method for passive income, and how this gentleman in particular, he saw the hustle in them. And so he got the telegram, took the money for the starter kit, and then I think he headed to the train station where he is hoping to bag enough to get Mean Ronnie off of his balls.
Yeah, I think the day that you got home, you had gotten a nice little lump sum from that encounter with the widower. He was all too eager to give away his money now that he didn't have someone to dote on anymore. Kind of sits heavy in your pocket. And when you open the front door to your home, you see that there is a dagger stabbed in it, securing a piece of paper to it, and scrawled on it just says, "My money, now," with an X for a signature. On the back it says, "See you in 2 days." It's a great time for you to get that job. Next up, let's go to Ambrose. Ambrose, who are you, and what are the circumstances behind you accepting this job?
Well, I am Magnolia Jolene Dubois. People call me Mag Jo. I would say that they are known for repeat smuggling and robbery, but where they came from, they were what do you call calloused ranch hand. That's what they grew up with. That's what their family taught them. Get dirty work, hard labor in the sun for hours upon hours. You learn a lot of set of skills that can help you, but these skills can also be used for other things, and it kind of got tiring doing this over and over again and expecting that to just kind of continue, and also to be treated like shit every second of every day afterwards. And just seeing that there's a whole bunch of people that can get a whole lot of money stealing from these assholes that kind of treat us like shit. Why don't I get mine too as well? I can take that money and I can go elsewhere. I'm trying to get as much money and hoard it and possibly go somewhere else, whether with family or by myself, depending on if I'm alive or dead by then. I am wanted after all. Like, it's not that hard to put two and two together, but I cover my tracks to the best of my ability. And if this job kind of came out of nowhere, but what a timing. That money can be used to just kind of finalize things and secure my ticket to the north a little bit. And hopefully my younger sister will want to come with me.
Yeah, I think as you kind of take in the information on the telegram and you have like a little vision, your sister looking up at you, big grin on her face, turning quickly into anxiety as you step into mixed company. The South has never been the most safe outside of your own community, and you have grown a little too big for that pond. The North is calling your name, and this money will absolutely get you there, like you said. Next up, we have Mills. Tell us about your character, and what does this money mean to you?
Yeah, so I had an idea for what my character was coming into the game, and then I decided to roll dice on my character sheet, and this is a lot funnier, so I've pivoted a little bit. I am playing Theodora Paynes, goes by Tallow. She's a drifter with a know-it-all's pride and a bone-white smile. And Theodora is wanted alive for the crime of unionized grave robbing. Which I didn't realize could be a thing, so...
That's magnificent.
Yeah, so what's happened with Theodora is that she didn't go into grave robbing out of a need for money or trying to desecrate the final resting place of any particular person. Her husband died under mysterious circumstances. A lot of people like to point fingers, but a lot of people also don't have proof. There was a pocket watch that he was buried with that belonged to her great grandmother that he had on his person that she sought to retrieve. And in doing so, crossed paths with someone else in the graveyard who happened to be doing the same thing that night, and realized that there's actually a lot of people who would rather take their stolen gains to the grave rather than give them back to the people they belong to in the first place.
Mhm.
And so this is where this sort of network began. Obviously, it is not something that is looked upon with pride by the people who do it or by the people of the town. So she's taken to wandering and moving along, and in life or death has dedicated herself to getting things back to people they belong to. So this job is less about her having the money and more about taking the money from people who should not have it.
Excellent. I think when we kind of pan over to Theo, we see her and her ex-husband, right, just in silhouette, a nasty fight brewing, under the circumstances of which he would have taken that pocket watch. There's been a lot of trouble, it sounds like, in her life, and a lot of fight that she's had to give in order to get from one day to the next. You have successfully been outrunning the law for some time, but I think every single day you know that they're breathing a little closer to your neck than you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
Last but not least, Q, tell us about your character, please, and where are they when they get this telegram? What does it mean to them?
Bishop Blackthorn. He's been sort of staying out of town, in a place where he's not familiar, or at least not known for reasons. Back home, there was an unfortunate incident with another young man who was found dead, completely mutilated, and it was blamed on him due to the fact that they had been incredibly close. And so, rather than, face the hangman, he decided to beat feet out of town. And so now he's sort of staying out in the wilderness, his own little shack, and occasionally comes into another smaller town just for provisions that he can't catch on his own with his trusty companion. Just a little mutt of a wolf dog. It's really hard to tell if it's actually a wolf or just a dog. But he's a good boy. And so when he's told that there's a telegram for him. Not sure how it found him, but he will take it nonetheless.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Candace.
It wouldn't be a session if I was not muted at least one time.
Truly.
I think the day that you got that telegram, the day that notification was sent to you and handed over to you, that question, how did they find me? How did this person find me?
Mm-hmm.
Still ringing in your ears when you get to the train platform the following day. Some of y'all had to take little stagecoaches here. Some of y'all had longer treks, longer journeys. But all of you arrived on time. It is dusty. There are tumbleweeds. The scrub grass is barely green. It is very much desolate, and The four of you, as you show up, are the only people there. The weight kind of creaks, the weight from all of you make the wood creak under your feet as you kind of stand your ground, looking to the left, to the right, off into the distance to see if the train is even on its way. You showed up promptly at 4 o'clock, but this train is not on time. Each of you find a tin of rations with your names on them, some dried meats inside, hearty bread, canister of soup, and then several extra canteens of water. A note inside the tin says, "Introduce yourselves, nonsense, and stay in strangers."
Bishop will look around. Bishop will look around at the other three. His dog, Sycamore, is at his side, just sitting, looking. He's very vigilant, but doesn't seem overly aggressive. Bishop is tall, long limbs, dressed in all black, with, of course, the bandana and the hat. I have, standard cowboy hat on in real life, but his is the wide-brimmed, flat cap. Very Beyonce formation.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a long black duster that seems to have seen a good bit of use, but it is well maintained. And he's got a sawed off that you can see sort of tucked at his side beneath the duster. Name of Bishop. Y'all get called here too?
Mag Joe. You see femme presenting person, also dark brown, wide rimmed hat, mostly cuts off their eyes until they tilt their jaw up to look at you with dark blue, dark brown eyes, dark skinned, has a, I guess, cow leather duster, more than anything like that. And white shirt, looks very much like something you would wear on a farm, but has several bits of rippings, and used to be white, is definitely now a gray color from many usages, many wears. Dark pants and boots. You can see a revolver on their hip. Raised eyebrow. They have dreads, short up to their jaw. Gives you a once over as well as everybody else. Didn't realize we were doing a meet and greet.
Yeah, that wasn't on the telegram.
No, but I guess the more the merrier. Can't hear you.
I thought everyone was just being rude.
No.
No, I'm kidding. No. Talo says, always happy to make some new acquaintances. And I have decided that the fringe is canon, except instead of a black and white hat, it is a deep dark brown, and the fringe has little bits of dyed red and orange leather. She's wearing her hair in 2 braids with similar leather strips tied in little bows at the end. Everything is faded. She wears a long skirt that's hiked up a little bit on either side. It has been patched to hell and back with whatever fabric, quilt, leather, anything. The different tensile strength is causing more holes that she patches together again. And you see a pistol at her hip, a little bag over her shoulder. And she has been smiling the entire time and looks genuinely excited to meet new people.
I'm going to say that an observant person, while approaching this group, may have picked up on Day removing what appeared to be something white from around his collar area and discarding what looks to be some kind of hand-woven basket. And you see him counting money as he comes up. And his outfit looks suspiciously like that of a priest vestment. And you see him unbutton the top couple of buttons to that. He is dressed in completely all black. And as he is walking up and makes eye contact with everybody, the immediate vibe here is competence. He breathes kind of an internal sigh of relief. He wasn't sure what this was going to be like in terms of support, but suddenly the internal temperature for him drops as he approaches and has a kind of cautious smile. This is somebody that I think has a lot of issues trusting folks, but in seeing this new group approaches them cautiously. Yeah, well, I think that we might just pull this off. You all look ready this morning.
Capable.
Try to
Mom
be.
always said, if you stay ready, you don't have to get ready.
I have heard that proverb. That is
Missed
gospel
that.
to me.
Mm-hmm. So what can I
So
call
you
you?
all, I am the great Day Day, but Day Day is fine for friends. What about you all?
People call me Tallow.
No.
Tallow and the great Day Day. Why the great? I'm curious.
Day Day is going to do like a cross the waist grab to grab two pearl kind of handled pistols. On the handle of each is engraved the word might and mercy. And you're going to see him put both pistols in one hand momentarily, flip up a coin, and then I don't know if I need to like roll to shoot at Candace, but I wanted him to do a trick shot to demonstrate why he got the nickname Great Data.
Do you have a skill that is relevant to this?
Yes, because his whole character thing is that he left the circus, and so this is part of the performance. This and the juggling of like throwing knives, I would say, were the two skills he got from that.
Okay. So then I think that you should roll with advantage since you have an applicable skill. And I think go ahead and roll me slick, please.
Okay, and this is with a D20, correct?
Yes, you're going to roll your d20 and then add slick. Take the higher of the two.
Okay.
Yeah, roll twice. Take the higher of the two.
Okay, the second one was a 19, plus
Ooh.
2 would be 21. The first one was an
Okay.
8. That was rough pumpkins.
All right, so you are able to pull this off. All of you see this very beautiful and like intricate display of gunmanship. Go ahead and narrate exactly what everybody is taking in that moment, please.
I think that there this whole time is this very casual knowing smile on Day Day's face. You can tell that this is not the first time he's been asked this exact question and had this precise response to it. There is a muscle memory to the way in which he does this. And when the coin is flipping and rotating in midair, he even does a little bit of a trick roll with one of the pistols. He is going to yawn with one hand as he shoots and hits the coin midair. Afterwards, you see him, without any kind of acknowledgement of what just happened, roll his pistols and put Might and Mercy back in their holsters. And he just kind of has a confident smile thereafter.
Well, okie dokie, Annie Oakley.
High praise.
Great. I'll give you. I think you would have seen when you first started reaching for the guns, there was that instinctual move for his own. But seeing you like grab it and then the coin, his position relaxed again. All right, so we got a gunman.
Mm-hmm. What about y'all? Any specialties?
Well, I can't do all that, no.
But that makes sense. He's the great.
Right.
Therefore,
The great.
that's understandable.
You earned your name.
He does a kind of like dramatic bow to that as he does a very theatrical over the top like.
Oh, I like you.
And you like playing other people? Looks back to where you discarded the collar.
You know, I would say that the entrepreneurial spirit is within me so much so that it bursts out, you know, in ways that are not always predictable, but it all comes from a place of love and grace and peace. And there is a smile that does not reach his eyes at this. And he's like, and it is all about connectedness and togetherness. You know?
Mag
Right.
Joe's like looking at this and just nodding, like this is given snake oil salesman energy, not knowing that's exactly what they are.
Snake
This is like
oil
no-
entrepreneur. Thank you
Oh.
very much. He would say.
Apologies.
Gotta
Yeah,
get
tell us about your
technical.
downline.
Thank you.
Like nods over, looks at the other two. Right.
Mhm.
How about you? Like looks at Talon.
Oh, well, I don't know if I have any particular skills that are noteworthy. I just good at getting in, good at getting out, good at holding my own. So I have a little bit of a reputation for getting people what they need and what they deserve. So I presume that's why I was asked. You know, on account of my heart of gold.
Oh, I like
Right.
you too.
Mhm.
What about y'all? Look
Mad
at the
Joe.
two of you.
Mhm. You first. I insist.
Who me?
Yes, please.
Well, I am good at shooting, but we got a true gunslinger over here. I tend to just need one shot, not two, but might find gun work right there. But I also like removes the other half of their coat to show a bullwhip that's spiraling out. Like takes it out really quickly. I don't know if I need to roll anything either, but essentially, like probably this is probably crossing a line in terms of someone's personal space. But they are going to flip off someone's hat with like the quickest crack of a whip, not to hurt them, but just to flip it up in the air.
Yeah,
Mm.
definitely
Could you-
go ahead and roll plus slick.
Who are
Yeah.
you aiming
Oh,
for?
sick.
Yeah, who are you targeting?
That's a good question. Because I think just because, like, they didn't appear bothered by the flashiness, but I think they actually were bothered by the flashiness. So I think it is going to be Bishop. So like, let's go for it.
Okay.
All right. I
So
got 3
because you're
slick
using a
though.
skill, you're gonna
Mhm. Oh,
roll
okay.
2 for advantage, and then you're gonna add in your slick modifier.
Okay, so it was a 9, and now it's a 15 plus 3, which is 18 plus. No, I think that's it, just about plus 3. So 18.
That's your best of
Yeah,
2?
18.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. You absolutely nail it. Your difficulty rating was only a 12. This is something that you are used to doing. You are cool under pressure in this moment, and you are able to flick it right off. Please tell us how that looks. Like, what is your aim when you are trying to flip this off? Is it just to, like, have it kind of float off behind, or is it to just completely, like take it off like a shot?
Not like a shot. I wanted to get airborne, so what I do instead is it looks like I'm just lightly grazing it, just showing off, like, look what I can do here. Look at what I have. But with a quick snap of the wrist, it turns into an arch instead, being pulled off, and then that circle that is made, the tip of the tails hit the edge of the hat, and it goes flying up and flips in the air. It does its own little trick along with this, and it's like part of the act in a way. And it gains air enough that, like, hey, yeah, I did that, but if you want to catch your own hat, you totally can, or position yourself if you would like to catch it, if you would like to as
And-
well. And
I would
then
love to do that.
Bishop, I think as you like follow the trajectory of your hat up in the air and go to reach for it as it's coming down to catch it smoothly, you do see out of your peripheral vision the train starting to crest over the horizon to your right. It is clear that, like, it's kind of chugging in from the east. It's only a few minutes before it'll get there and rest in front of all y'all.
Fantastic. I think Bishop, like, seeing the moment happen, feeling the hat start to leave, his hand just sort of snaps out and grabs it. Like, fully goes off, but he's got those long arms and just catches it with the tips of his fingers. Goes, all right. I see we're all pretty decent. He will affix it to his head again. Sycamore and I are also pretty good, making sure that we keep ourselves up and alive. I've got good eyes, and I've got a fast hand. I like to give people a fighting chance. That's why I use the shotgun.
I think to seeing Bishop catch the hat and to seeing Magjo doing the whip, we get like a non-anachronistic period, like friendly damn from Friday like reaction. And so Day looks to the group and he's like, do y'all got representation? Y'all got agents? And hearing the train starting to come, he's like, let's table this. But I'm seeing some potential. He is literally like seeing cartoon Ed and Eddie dollar signs.
And thus the entrepreneurial spirit once again manifests externally.
He does a little praise dance at that. He's like, won't he do it? Yes.
The train starts to pull up in front of all of y'all. You can hear the squeal of the brakes as it's starting to kind of decline in speed, coasting into place in front of you. The train is upscale. It is a beautiful and very fancy looking train. The words John Henry are emblazoned in gold lettering on the side of the engine. You can see in the window of that little first kind of car of this train, driving said train, is a black person. They have a large kind of wide-brimmed cowboy hat on, brown, with long locks that are kind of cascading down both shoulders. They have a bandana up over their nose, so all you can see are their eyes, which are large and almond-shaped. And they kind of look at all y'all and beckon you in. I'm here to take y'all out to New Mexico.
So I'm going to pick up my case of rattlesnake supplements as I like kind of pretend to get on the train.
What on earth is that?
Oh, this is product. Let me tell y'all, I got a bunch of business opportunities. We will talk after this, but if y'all like making passive income and you like being your own boss, boy, do I have an opportunity for y'all. But we'll talk about that later. And you see him take this kind of like leather bound case as he like wants to put these away on the train. He's going to give a nod to the gentleman with the bandana as he like starts the board.
He rolls the window up. There's like a pushing down and pulling up kind of window there for ventilation, and he pushes it back up and secures the latch and kind of sits back and waits for everyone to get on the train. You see that the passenger car is actually open. It is a train that has an engine room for the front, then a coal chamber, a little car that you can't quite make out what it is right now. It just looks kind of nondescript. There are some vents along the top, like small vented windows that slide. Then you see another car. There are really beautiful windows, and you can see that there's probably some kind of dining room. There's a chandelier in the center of it. It looks very nice from the outside. Then next to that, you see a passenger car where you see all of the seats and everything that are there. Also looks very upscale. This whole train is clearly, made for, travel and not really for just bringing things along. But after that passenger car, you see what is obviously a freight car. It has the big sliding barn door on the side in case you were transporting any large items. And then all the way in the back is one more car. There doesn't seem to be any windows or doors on that last car. And it seems to be like, it looks heavier duty than the other ones. All the other ones have a very kind of stylized outside, right? Like the steel looks, it's been painted and all of that stuff. But this back one is sort of just steel with like big heavy rivets drilled into the outside of it. It looks a little out of place. And as you board through the passenger car, the inside smells like a cherry Cavendish. like the fanciest cigars or tobacco for a pipe. There is also the smell of leather from the seat cushions that are there, very beautifully upholstered. There are mahogany tables and mahogany inlay all along the inside of this place. It is very, very nice in here. There's a small bar with a little drinks cart kind of tucked behind it. No one is staffing it. That's not really why y'all are here. For all you know, there is the person driving the train, and then that's it. As you look around, it's not particularly clear, is this just where you should sit? The instructions that you have are that you are to make sure that nothing happens to the fortune of Sherman as this train goes from Colorado to New Mexico. When you arrive in Santa Fe, you are going to pull into the station that is built right outside of his mansion, and he is going to give you your fee. There is an understanding that you're not supposed to be rifling through his things, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone really here to find out. And as I think all of you look around, you can see there is a door at either end of this passenger car. The door to the front, like to the west where this is heading, is leads into the dining car that y'all saw. The kind of look in there is like deep blues, like a navy and like a midnight blue and gold and cream. Very, very plush looking carpet on the ground as well. Lovely like tables set up for food service, and another small bar for service. And then to the back, to the rear of this car, is another door that you can see through. It looks like it leads into the freight car. There isn't a lot that you can see through that freight car. It looks like it's been obscured or maybe like painted with wash to kind of obscure its contents, but you can see like the dark outlines of shapes of like boxes and things like that are packed inside of it. As you all get situated, the doors to the passenger car close, and you hear the sound of the train kind of chugging back to life to start its journey forward. There is a little map in here. It's very nondescript. It doesn't really have a ton of like landmarks or anything on it, but it does show the rough mileage. It's about a 10 to 12 hour journey to get where you need to be. And it is, there is a long tunnel about halfway through the ride that all of you are going to be traveling underneath, to get to the next state. As all of you kind of relax and rest, is there anything that you want to do? Did you want to go and explore? Did you want to have a little treat?
I think
Go ahead.
my first thought is I just want to see what this door to this freight car looks like.
Okay. You head back there and you try the door, and it opens, no problem. You can't protect things if you can't get at them, right? Access is important. And as you open the door, there are a lot of different kinds of smells in this room. There are boxes stacked as high as the ceiling allows, of varying sizes. You see furniture that has been covered with like drop cloths to try and protect it. All of the furniture that you can see as you pick up these little drop cloths, fancy. Top of the line velvet covering chaise longue, leather sofa, a little smoking chair, things like that, all kind of piled in one corner. Some of the boxes are labeled clothes. Some of the boxes are labeled miscellaneous. Those boxes smell strongly of what can only be described as minted paper and metal. Lots and lots of metal.
I would have, like, when we got on the train, like, once it started moved toward the freight car, but I'm not being particularly stealthy or any of the sort.
Okay.
I also probably would have gone that way. Just to check, like start freight and then head back the other direction.
Okay.
Is it like the freight is connected to the armored car? Like,
Mhm.
or okay, I just
Yeah,
so
when you step in there, after you kind of maneuver around the boxes, because this is a very large freight car, like it's definitely meant for like a big trip. Far more room for items than you would think, considering that there's only one passenger car and about 10 people could probably fit in there. This is definitely at least twice the number of people's worth of freight space in this freight car. And as you maneuver around the boxes, you do see a heavy-duty door leading into that armored car. It too is kind of made of a thick steel, rivets around the edges with like an almost pneumatic handle. Like you can tell when if you pushed the lever to pull the door open, that they would make a clang, like it's like a heavy duty lock. And I think when you look through, there is like a triple walled glass window that's small, like a very small porthole window. And when you look through it, you can see a person in there.
I think I'm gonna follow, kind of intuiting that the other folks are drawing the natural conclusion, like what are we moving and heading back in that direction. And as he's walking behind Tallow and Bishop and Magjo, he's gonna ask the group, does anybody know what the contents of the cargo are here? My telegram didn't exactly possess the most detailed description of the work expected of us.
I would say that Magjo, just because I don't know, like the person that this belongs to and what their game is or anything like that, uh, giving them the space to look everywhere because like curiosity is upon all of us. But keeping the door between the passenger car and the freight open, so like kind of leaning against it to pass through without the door closing, essentially. But watching them, but shrugs in response to Darius. It's like, didn't care
Yeah.
to look further into it either.
Right. It was just a telegram, so not like we could ask a plethora of questions and receive an answer in time.
I mean-
So
I'll not lie. Not knowing what it was is about half the reason I came, just to check it out.
right.
Darius respects that energy deeply. I think you see him contemplatively kind of like staring for a bit. I gotta be honest, y'all, something ain't adding up here. To me, if this is going to be just a train ride and everything that we are supposed to be guarding and all of the work is as presented as it is now, does this seem like it's worth the price we're being paid to y'all?
I mean,
This
there's a
car?
person in there.
No,
so...
that car?
It's like-
That's fishy.
there's a whole person in there. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What
I'm
are
gonna put
they-
my face next to whoever is also looking into the porthole to see the person that's in there.
Yeah, what are they like doing?
right.
Are they looking at us? Are they looking away?
They're just standing
Do
there.
their eyes glow?
You can't quite tell
The real questions.
if they're looking at you. They are leaning back in a chair. They're sitting in like a very basic looking chair. Made of wood, 4 legs, like any other chair. They're kind of slouched back, one leg kind of out extended, other leg tucked under, kind of a 90-degree angle, arms crossed. They are wearing a leather serape, like a leather one-piece over top of little leather breeches. You can see that they have a dark black hat to match their black leather outfit, and it is pulled down low over their eyes. So they're facing you, but you can't quite see whether or not they're looking at you or whether or not they're sleeping or what's going on with them. But their arms are obviously crossed. You can see the outline kind of underneath the leather of their top. And they're just leaning up against a big vault. It's like a large, like bank style vault with a big kind of like a big like wheel to turn and open it. It is comically large for folks of your means. How anybody would need a vault that large on one of many trips.
Right. Just on a train.
On a train.
So I do think this is just me personally,
Mhm.
that is none of my business.
Aw,
Hear,
you're
hear.
no fun.
No, hey, listen, I'm lots of fun, but I also know when I don't need to be playing that particular game.
I'm just worried about playing somebody else's games without fully understanding the rules or the chessboard. And to me, what ain't mathin' is the idea that they would be paying us each out this much to be. And then he looks through and he's trying to see if there's any like movement. Can we at least intuit this person is alive, right? Like we can see that they are like, do they appear to be like breathing or not actively a corpse?
Oh yeah. If you
Okay.
study them for a while, you'll see them kind of switch their legs up. They fidget a little bit in their seat, things like that, but they don't really acknowledge y'all.
The red flags are red flag, and this is one of those like game recognizes game. Like Darius is like there's an element here at play where somebody has, but I think to Bishop's insistence that is none of their business. I don't think he would like necessarily like respond to that, but I do think he is going to do, in honor of Black History Month, like a bunch of like nonverbal like faces to the group of like you know
to the nonverbal faces of Darius, able to like, I'm assuming read all of them. It's just like, hey, listen, they hired us. They probably paid what seemed like pennies to us. And they probably might have got someone else to help them on the other side of things. We don't know who else they hired.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm all for Satan one's curiosity, but mine ends about that door right there. So I'm gonna go see if they've got anything in the kitchen, car, preferably a drink.
I'll join you. I'm not gonna cause trouble for anyone else.
Hey, I don't think it's gonna be trouble. Well, I can't be sure that it's not gonna be trouble, but I'd rather not risk it.
In my experience, vaults like that always come with trouble.
And you know what? You're so right. You're so correct.
I think
I'll
as
follow you
Tallow
to
is
the
walking by, Darius is going to kind of like grab their arm a little bit to pause them. They seem to be the person most likely to Scooby-Doo shenanigans.
Whatever would give you that impression.
So he is going to kind of grab and he's like, you know what? Actually, I would love to talk to you, Tallow, specifically about just, our Lord and Savior. And I see a light in you that I would love to explore. Would y'all mind if I just had a quick conversation with Tallow?
Oh, for good Lord, yes. I'm going to follow Bishop to the kitchen. I'm going to get something sweet because this is too much already. Relax. Like, starts walking away.
And yeah, there's a quick little click, and Sycamore will follow Bishop and Magda.
You
seem...
Oh no, go ahead.
So listen, you seem like a nice enough man, but I don't think there's anything you can tell me about the good Lord I don't already know. I've seen what he sells and I'm not interested.
Oh no, girl, fuck all of that shit. All of that was fake. I see that you are also curious about what is in there and that the math ain't mathin'. So while we are praying here and having our little Bible study, I think it might be good here's my thing, right? The amount of money here is no small potatoes. And sure, maybe the person who has hired us has got all of this indispensable income, but it just, something ain't right. And I don't know, this person in front of this comically huge bank vault the vibe is off. And you seem the most likely to maybe want to explore that.
I'm interested in exploring, but this isn't selling holy water to people on the street, okay? The stakes here are very high. The money is high, which means the risk is high. So I think it's worth our time to figure out exactly what situation we're in before we start barking up trees.
I think the more information we have, the more likely each of us is able to walk away from this successful, happy, with all our fingers and limbs intact. So I think you might be onto something. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but he casts like a contemplative look back through the glass to see the person and turns back to tell him. I don't know. Maybe the others are right. Do you want to go get a drink?
Well, how about we start looking through this room, the one that's not, covered within, presumably armed
Immediately,
guard?
he's back into it. He's like 100
Yeah.
back. Oh yes.
Yeah, so we're gonna start going through here while you go to the rest.
Okay,
See
so
chaos gremlins.
I love it. I'm just
let's
sat here
first-
like this had to be somebody, and I'm glad it was these wonderful two.
True.
let's first head over into the dining car. Y'all get into the dining car, and it is, like I said, very ritzy, very plush, very upscale. On the bar, you see a little box, and when you open it up, there are cigars inside, like a variety of really fine, very beautiful smelling cigars. There are glasses set out, like a lot of rocks glasses, with a few bottles of really fine whiskey, one bottle of tequila there as well. There are snacks, like you see little kind of packets, like little paper packets that someone has put, like biscuits in one of them, cookies in another, just little treats that are good for traveling that hold up for long periods of time. It looks like these get refreshed after every trek that this train completes, whether it is for freight purposes like today or like a passenger train purpose like it looks like it is meant to be for. There are no fingerprints anywhere to be found. This place is absolutely spotless. You could have sworn it was new if you hadn't already been told that this has made several journeys before this one. The seats don't look like any ass has ever sat in them. Nothing is out of place. All of the tables are still laid with fine silver. When you pick up the glasses that are on each table, even the water glasses are made of crystal. This is serious finery. What are you looking for in this room?
You have mentioned several of the things that I wanted.
Yeah, like you said some stuff that like piqued my mystery searching likeness here of like, wait a minute, but no one is here. Like it's still like very vacant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
you can see
first of
through the
all-
door, the door that leads to the next cabin. It has a very large window, and the door slides shut instead of doing like the open and close thing. So you can kind of just press it with your elbow to slide it across. Presumably to make it easier for waiters to get in and out of here when there's company.
Smart.
Mhm.
So as he's pouring, do you prefer whiskey or tequila?
I'll do whiskey.
Smart choice. He will pour a double for each of them, grab some snacks, and just hold out a drink for Mag Joe.
Man
It's-
takes it.
Entirely too pristine in here.
Yeah. Now, I don't want to give those other two like any more ammunition of being Snoopy, but
No, we certainly
looking around, like
we won't be
leaning back in
sharing
their
this.
chair and like looking around.
Right,
But this looks like it was brand new, just bought. I'm
right.
pretty certain this has taken several trips. Granted, they said they failed several times, right?
But you would see signs of struggle or something should it have failed.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you, please roll me.
Ooh, I love this. Yes,
What
yes.
would I like? Please roll me. Let's say. I'd say wits. Let's do wits.
Perfect.
Please.
With it.
Okay.
Difficulty is still a 12.
Okay. It's 11.
Okay.
So I don't think that's
Okay.
gonna work.
That is going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty
slutty
20.
20, if you will.
Beautiful. Okay. To you, Mac Joe, this is just a place to cool your heels. You start to kind of relax. You get into the nicely cushioned chairs. kind of kick back and enjoy your whiskey. You see, the mountains all around you on either side of the train. It's a beautiful view. There's definitely a lot of, again, scrub grass and kind of tumbleweedy sort of land in the immediate vicinity, but beyond it, you can see green rolling hills leading up into mountains with beautiful white caps. It's a lovely skyline as you are leaving Colorado and moving southwesternly toward your destination. Nothing really comes to mind for you. Nothing's really stirring your interest. But for you, Bishop, as you pour this alcohol, do you go behind the bar?
Muted. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. You're behind the bar. You pour that first drink. You pour your drink, and you kind of lean against the bar, and you sip it, and you take in the view. When you go to re-up and get another hit of that very fine brown liquor, you see a bottle of bleach behind the bar. Cleaning supplies, just sort of haphazardly left there. Rags and such, all just kind of stowed away in a little crate made of wood. The rag still seems slightly damp. And when you kind of look around the room and you kind of use that hint to assess your surroundings once more, you do smell the finest after fragrance of bleach. Not like someone bleached it just before you got onto the train, but like perhaps it was bleached a day or so ago in anticipation of your arrival.
Gotcha. And above the bleach, am I smelling anything that says that this place was used? Like, cigars have a way of lingering. Does it smell like cigars were smoked in here?
With a dirty 20, you don't smell cigars, but you do smell reefer. Someone definitely had smoked marijuana in here. And as your eyes sort of fall to the ground, there is one spot just underneath the leg of the table where your companion is sat that appears to have a scorch mark. It's covering the scorch mark. It's strategically placed so it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed in here. But after you find that, and you find yourself kind of squatting down with the floor closer to eye level, you see there's scuff marks. You know when plush carpet has been trod on multiple times and it starts to get like kinked a little bit, where you can see the streaks of somebody dragging things over it or whatever? You see that, like from down low, you can see all of that. It looks like there's lots of footprints in here. Someone's definitely made sure that it is clean, but it's definitely been disturbed.
Okay. Well, I suppose that's human. They did miss a few spots. Someone did a real good job of cleaning this place.
Okay, like, what kind of cleaning are we talking about? Like a worrying amount of cleaning, or like?
It's hard to say. There's bleach back there, the cleaning supplies. And I think he's gonna go back behind the bar, gonna grab one of the rags.
Okay. You pick up the rag, and it is dark brown at one end. The bleach has eaten away at the blood that was oxidized there, but the stain remains.
Yeah, holding that up.
Concerning amount of covering up with cleaning.
Concerning amount. You can
As
still
you-
smell it below the reefer.
As you all take this in and you start to try and wrap your head around it, we're going to flash back over to Tallow and Day. You
Can
all...
I ask one thing?
Yes.
Just one thing, and then this might be a
Please.
wonderful thing to switch over on. Just sitting and thinking, was there ever, like, just in passing before even taking this job, something similar that was like talked about around town of like A big sum of money if you do X job, like in town before.
Do you have a skill that might inform your connections at all?
No,
Okay.
Probably not them.
All right, roll me luck, please.
Of course it's luck. That does make sense. Watch it. I got a 14.
Okay.
So okay.
You have heard of people not returning to work after taking a leave of absence to do some freelance.
Okay.
It's been all kinds of people, not just one specific, type of person, but from this gathering that you have all kinds represented here right now.
Okay. Raises an eyebrow, looks at the rag. You can see behind their eyes, putting 2 and 2 together and just letting out a, oh boy. And that's it.
Okay. So, over in the freight car, the two of you are snooping through boxes?
Yes.
Okay.
100%, yeah.
As you do, you don't see the person inside move. The person inside of the armored car. It's clear that there is a window there, so they should be able to see you snooping, but they haven't moved an inch. They are still kind of just lounging.
If they cared about this stuff, it would be in that car.
Are you trying to hide?
Nah.
I think it's like, no, I think they're being pretty straightforward. I imagine in this moment, especially because you mentioned there were very expensive cigars on the train car that we passed, that is standing in front of Tallow, Day on one of the boxes, we would see all of the kind of expensive guts, the really nice tobacco from one of the cigars laid out on top of one of these boxes as Day is rolling something and looking very contemplative. And as he lights it, I want him to do something. This is the inner weeb in me, and no one's gonna get this reference, but there's this idea of flipping the chessboard, right? It's from a specific anime. The idea of thinking from the perspective of your opponent. And I think as a con man, Day is thinking, why, if I was to move something this important, right? I would bring in, he's thinking about the way that he would navigate it. And I think he's viewing the abnormalities of the situation through that lens. He's trying to connect the dots to see if there's any kind of comprehensive strategy at play. He's trying to use logic to identify from the other side of the chessboard, why would someone do this? Why would someone arrange things in this precise kind of arrangement?
And I think the reason why Tallow is not looking like they're hiding something is because the first step is plausible deniability. If you don't look like you're trying to cause trouble, you can say you weren't trying to cause trouble.
I think as you all try to get your hands on some of these boxes, Tallow, you open one of the boxes that is kind of emitting a metallic smell. Mm-hmm. It is a long, kind of rectangular box, and inside is a glut of weaponry. You see shotguns, you see sawed-off shotguns, you see pistols, you see little derringers that are little baby ones, a bunch of ammunition, things like that. Another box next to that reveals brass knuckles, reveals all kinds of strange things that you wouldn't really associate with necessarily like a sharpshooter, but are still dangerous. There's throwing knives in there. Just an array of weapons and artillery, basically.
Do these weapons look like they are someone purchased an assortment of weapons and put them in a box, or do they show signs of where are the metals different that indicate they come from different places, as though someone acquired these by any number of means and has collected them?
It looks like someone is trying to set up their own personal arsenal.
Okay.
Everything looks like it was probably bought together. You can see the brands in the wood of the crates do match. It's kind of faded and a little bit worn out, like someone didn't do a good enough job pressing it hard enough into there. But you can see that it says Red Rocks as the name of the company. It is very clear that this is someone's personal arsenal. And I think for you, Dede, as you continue to look through, you find a little bit of reefer as well. There's some bags of hash in there, and a couple of little containers that you think might have like opium inside. There's another container that's filled with spices, like really interesting spices that are imported, right? With saffron and cinnamon and vanilla and all kinds of like just really upscale things that you don't normally see just, in any old, general store. You also find box of like religious reliquary. There's some Bibles in there, some crosses, like someone's trying to set up a chapel.
I'm gonna hold up a Bible and a cross from one of the boxes, and I look over to Talo and I look back in the box. What's in those? This is all, and I pull out a rosary and another copy of this is all religious materials, iconography.
Oh.
What's in yours?
Similar stuff. We've got guns and brass knuckles and things of the sort.
Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like go over to the box and I want to look at. Is there anything here that Dede would view of like value, like as somebody with like an appreciation for guns and gun history? Is there anything that he would view as like potentially rare or like specifically like different, or these just seem to be like mass produced? Someone is just arming themselves.
So you can see that one of the boxes of guns does. This one doesn't have the Red Rocks label on it. This box contains vintage armaments. So you can see like one is like a long rifle with a bayonet at the end that looks like it's from the American Revolutionary War, maybe. There are some weapons in there. Like there's like a random just like cannonball that's clearly been used. That is in like its own small crate inside of a larger crate. It seems like it's more about, collector's items. There are two like broadswords that look very well worn. The leather handles clearly have like fingerprints kind of pressed into them, like someone has already fought with them. There's a little bit of blood, very old looking, like almost completely flaked off blood on one of them, which seems like maybe the winning blade in a duel. Things that are like historical in nature for a collector's purpose. Both of you roll me perception, please, when you have a moment. Continue.
Okay, what do I add to that?
You are going to, so your perception is actually your wits. So add your wits. Roll your d20 plus your wits.
7.
7, okay.
Oh, I'm going to use
14.
one of my aces, actually, for a reroll.
Okay.
I'm lousy with them.
Excellent.
Some through game mechanics, some through gameplay.
7.
7 again.
And I'm taking the sign from the universe, and I'll
So-
cut myself off there.
Let me ask you though, do you have a skill that might help you with this? Because you did say that you're good at getting in and getting out. Sneaking does seem like perhaps you might have an eagle eye. I don't know.
No, so I rolled my skills.
Okay.
And so one is, they're both very physical. One is that I was dragged behind a horse, and that left me with skin as tough as nails.
Okay.
And then once I was on a stagecoach that went over a cliff, and I decided that gave me nails as tough as steel. So
Ooh.
I'm very scrappy.
All right.
What in
Okay.
the Thelma and Louise? I love that. That's your
Yeah.
backstory.
What about you, Dede? What'd you get?
I got a 14.
A 14. There's a box all the way behind a bunch of others. It's in the corner, closer to the armored car side. I think the reason you notice it is because as you're going through the boxes around it, it seems to be made of a sturdier wood. It doesn't look like a crate that's like meant for moving. It looks like something that looks almost like the bins for trash that you would see in like a stable.
Hmm.
You open it?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up to Talo, put the like Bibles and rosaries and stuff back down, and I point out the clearly visibly different box as I walk on over to it and slowly begin to open it.
Okay. You pull it
And
open.
begin, like, packing up the rest of the stuff too. Leave it exactly how we found it.
Okay. You pull the lid open. It creaks relatively loudly, like no one's oiled it in some time. It's pretty heavy. And immediately you are hit in the face with the smell of iron and the slight sweetness of rot. Inside of this box are an assortment of personal effects. Shoes, hats, clothes, little pieces of ephemera. You see little family photos, wedding rings, all manner of personal effects. From, at first glance, without really touching everything inside, at least a dozen people. Much of it soaked in blood.
Are these belongings things that would typically be found on one's person? Are these things like wallets, family pictures, things
Yep.
that... Okay. I think I remember. Day looks up to Talo. Didn't somebody mention something about a failed attempt at
Mhm.
this before? I'm gonna gesture to a particularly like distressing family photo, which is half covered in what looks like dried blood, and Day is like very like careful not to touch anything, and not even because forensic science exists yet, but he's just again exercising the black, I'm gonna mind my own business on this, and I don't want to implicate myself. And so
Oh,
as
now
he
you want to
leans
mind your own business.
he's at a threshold now, he's like, oh shit. And I think at that he's going to look to Talo and say, maybe we should go to the dining car. How heavy is this? Like a very heavy container, like Candace?
Yeah, it's a pretty large container. I'd say it's probably about 3 feet by 3 feet cube. Like it's like a bigger guy.
Okay.
And it seems like it just sits in here. Like it, when you look at the wood and then you look at the paneling of the rest of the room, it feels like those two types of wood match.
I mean, I think we can probably just, like, seeing that you're, like, looking to see if we can lift it, I think we can probably just leave it and tell him what we saw.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, I don't know. There is this like inexplicable like lead feeling in Day-Day's stomach. There was like a kind of the playfulness to the curiosity at first, but seeing the belongings in particular, and again, his inability to kind of flip the chessboard or imagine why somebody would do this, I think is top of mind. And he looks up to Tal and he's like, you're right. You know what? Why don't we go have a drink with the other folks, tell them what we saw, and maybe we can all talk this out and make sure we're all on the same
Yeah.
page here.
You good?
Almost never, but you know, we persevere.
All right.
As you all make your way up through the passenger car and then into the dining car, you happen upon your companions in their hands and knees, I imagine, trying to go through this place and inspect every inch of it. Everybody please roll me Slick. Actually, you know what? Roll me wits, please.
All right. Okay.
Oof.
Well, now I'm sad because then it would have passed, but no. I got an 11.
Everybody has one ace that they start with, and then if you have any extra aces, Neelam has done us the favor of putting those in the chat in our Discord server. So if you have something you can use, please feel free.
You know what? How about this? You know, I did kill my first scum a while back. So I feel like since we're dealing with blood and things, that I know a good bit about that. Does that count?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
You're on high alert.
I rolled good. I'm good.
What did you get?
I'm gonna use an
got-
ace. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I got a non-natural 20.
Okay, perfect.
But Unnatural 20. I love that. I shout out to whoever gave me an ace. I have like only enough working memory and executive function to just do this. So I just saw that in the chat. So I am going to use that to re-roll because your boy rolled a
Okay.
5 and I got a 2. Oh, okay, so that's a 12 plus 2, 14?
Okay.
Question mark?
Yep, 14 is your target number right now. It's a little bit
let's fucking
heavier,
go.
a little
Okay.
harder for this one. Mhm.
I rolled a 19 plus 4 is 23.
Beautiful. Okay.
Ooh, Agatha Christie, let's go.
And what about you,
Okay,
Magjo?
Sherlock Holmes.
I got 11, but I will
Poirot.
position myself in terms of like maybe they'll see something that I don't because I'm already like on edge at the very least. But
Okay.
currently, I'm not seeing what other people are seeing right now.
Magjo, what you see is that so much time has passed. Y'all have kind of lost track of what you were doing, digging into all of the sights and sounds of this train, that you see up ahead that long tunnel that you know you have to cross through. It's the first like third to half of the first leg of your journey. And you kind of like look up and around as you see the darkness kind of swallow you. There are a few lights in here. They're not electric, obviously, but there are a few lights in here. Some low light for the oil lamps that are kind of in the sconces in the wall. So it's not pitch black in here, but it's definitely substantially dimmer than perhaps you might want at a time like this. The rest of you, other than Bishop, you all hear something. You pass through this tunnel. You can almost feel the train cutting through the fog that kind of was hanging high up in the air that's since started to descend with the darkness of the evening. And then nothing for a second. There's nothing but silence and a soft thud somewhere above you. Bishop, at your side, you hear your wolf dog whimper a little bit. Not in fear, but more in alert, like something has piqued his curiosity. And just as you look down, out of the corner of your eye, you see a white hand clutching the outside ledge. It's right above the window. It's blinking, you'll miss it. By the time you pull your eyes away from your pup, you can see that it's gone. But the sound, combined with that little flash of unreality, sticks in your mind. As we take a short break.
How dare you?
Oh,
Thank you so much for being here, y'all. You are wonderful. Did you already cut? Okay. Hot dog. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. We really appreciate you. This is a horror game. It is probably going to be scary when we come back. So please take care of yourselves. Make sure that you are checking the content warnings in chat. If you would like to enter for a chance to win the deluxe copy of Frontier Scum, this very game that I am running, please donate. And at the end of the session, we will be pulling a random name to see who to send it to. It is only open to people in the US and the UK, just because shipping is crazy right now, and your boy does not have a lot of money. But I would love to send this to whomever wins it. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you in 10. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It is Black History Month celebration where we are going all month long raising money for Sad Girls Club, which is a charity organization that seeks to destigmatize mental health struggles in Black and brown femmes, as well as provide low or no cost mental health care and counseling to people of color as well. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. It has been a blast so far. If you're curious about what has happened, all 4 of our players are on a train that they have been hired to protect on its journey from Colorado to New Mexico. All 4 players have investigated a couple of the cars that are available in this train. We have Day, played by Aetherius, as well as Tallow, played by Mills, who unfortunately found a lot of really awesome things in the freight car, but also a really troubling chest of, I don't know, what would you call those? Trinkets?
Material evidence.
Personal effects.
Personal effects.
Covered in blood.
In
Princess
serial
is bloody.
killer terms, I guess they
Mhm.
are what is that? A kill collection?
Trophies?
You know, trophies.
Oh, yeah, true.
And then Magjo and Bishop, played by Ambrose and Q, respectively, got to kick back in the dining car, only to discover that there's been a lot of cleaning done to this place, and there are bloodstained rags just hanging out in a box behind the bar. Last we heard, there was a sound, perhaps? Maybe, that someone could have heard?
A thud, you said. There was a thud.
I did say there was a thud.
Did you say there was
On
a thud?
the roof of the train car.
On the
Yeah.
roof of the train.
I
And then
did.
also
And
a
a
white
hand,
hand, too.
White hands. Yep, very
A
important.
white
Only
hand,
Bishop saw
yes.
the white hand. And I
True.
think throwing us back in the game, everybody please check the overlays to see the Tiltify. You can also see the Tiltify links in chat as well as redeems. Please, if you can afford to be generous, we would love that. If you cannot afford to be generous, we understand this world is on fire right now. Please just retweet us, repost us, come see the rest of the shows, cheer these wonderful players on, let them know that you love what they're doing. At the end, we will talk about how you can also support them in the future moving forward. So thank you so much for being here, and make sure that you share with your friends who are looking to donate this month. Bishop, your dog is pacing now.
Mhm.
Back and forth, kind of making a figure 8 between your legs. You are a large person. This dog is a large dog. Usually, your pooch is not so animated, right? You said his name is Sorghum?
Sycamore.
Sycamore.
Mhm.
Sycamore is usually very relaxed, very chill, very stoic dog. Y'all cut a very serious figure most of the time when you are going places. And right now, it's almost like you don't recognize him. He is hair kind of standing on edge. You can see the little stripe down his back, the little kind of ridge of thicker fur seems to be a bit fluffed up. Tail is a little fluffier than normal, as his eyes kind of dart around looking at all of the humans in the room.
Gotcha. Bishop has drawn the shotgun as he is also scanning, not to the people here, but like externally, because he saw that hand and he's not going to be convinced that he didn't. All right, everyone, look alive. I think we might have visitors.
You want to tell them what we saw in the freight car? You're muted.
Yeah, I think you might be on to something. I think when Bishop like brandishes his weapon again with the muscle memory and the kind of ease of not even thinking about it. Day's gonna pull out both his pistols, Might and Mercy, and he's got them like cocked and ready to go, like late 90s Laura Croft style dual pistols. He is
Amazing.
like ready
Incredible.
to fuck some shit up. And he looks from Tallow to the other two. Yeah, we found what looked to be the remains of just people, wallets, family photos, personal effects, which would have been disconcerting onto itself, but a lot of them were covered in what appeared to be human blood. So this impulse to maybe be on guard, I think, is wise, as he says, as he starts to, I think he's gonna like look at the space of this kind of spatial reasoning of where they are in the car and position himself in a way that would complement where Bishop is, so that they're not like kind of over covering the same amount of space. He's going to angle himself so that he's able to have like good shots and just make sure they don't have any blind spots.
We're in a dining car, right?
You are.
I'm gonna look through the drawers for a good steak knife.
Okay. You find them. There are plenty in there with ivory handles. They are extremely sharp. They glint in the low light in this room.
While Tallow travels very lightly, she starts taking a few of them and just like kind of tucking them in little like notches in her belt, just getting ready.
Kind of similar to like what everybody else was doing. Very similar to like us. If one of us is running, we just run. Us brandishing our weapons. We're all brandishing our weapons at the same time. I have seen nothing of what everyone has been seeing, but I'm taking the energy of what's going on, of like, this is serious. They're sensing something, and the dog's not acting right in general. I don't know this dog, but I do trust a dog over a human most of the time. And pulls out their revolver and has their other hand on their whip, just in case. What's going on?
Okay. Someone or something's here. I saw a hand outside, and I heard a thud on the top of the train. Sycamore. Find him.
Sycamore jumps into action. His eyes are kind of darting around. He sniffs first at the door to the kitchen, pauses for a second, then turns around, looks at you, then heads back over to the passenger car, sniffs again. He kind of paws at the ground a little bit.
Gonna head over to him.
When you look inside the passenger car, those lights are still more or less on. They're slightly brighter than there are in here, more sconces to keep people comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that there is a skylight in the top of this train. It's dark in here, so it's not emitting any light, but there is a way up to the roof.
Yeah, we're going.
Sycamore turns around and goes back over to the kitchen, paws again, and barks.
Okay. Shotgun. So easily just up and shoot if we need to. Take a look that way.
In the kitchen, seems pretty clear. There's no real lights on in here, just kind of like little two sconces, one on either wall. Also still pretty low light. It's clear that like the people who would work in here would like put more on, like lights on if they were in here.
Right.
But there's nobody else really on the train other than the driver and the person in the armored car. So no one has really lit the extra lights. You don't see anyone through the window.
I'm gonna go in there.
Kitchen?
Yeah, we're gonna go in the kitchen.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing? Pause for 1 second, Bishop.
So you said in the passenger car, there is like a skylight that goes to the top of the train car.
Yes.
And then there's kitchen, but we don't see anybody in the kitchen.
Correct.
Suspiciously quiet over there, though. For me, at the very least. You didn't say this.
Mhm.
But The call to adventure is calling to me, even though I've been rolling really badly. So I'm probably gonna go towards the passenger car and
Okay.
skylight if someone's coming with me.
If you're heading
To
toward
watch
the
my-
passenger car, I'll go behind you.
Okay, so
'Cause
like
that's closer to where the more weapons are.
that is
I
true.
know that. I know that.
That is the wiser decision. I don't know that, but good. Yes.
Is that where the guy is behind the porthole? He's in the passenger car?
No, it's passenger car, freight car, then armored car.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's in the armored car.
Yeah.
Darius is going to like look to the group as he sees Bishop and the others heading to the skylight, and he casts a look towards the passenger car. Okay.
Bishop is going toward the kitchen. So Bishop is going one direction, us two are going the other direction.
And the other two. So he's gonna like see Bishop heading one way and then look towards. My instinct is telling me it might be prudent to check on our cargo, our guest in the back. I'm curious, and maybe he might be able to give us some context as to whom this mysterious white hand belongs to, or at minimum, he's another pair of hands. So I'm gonna head back to where he's at. And then you see him take might and mercy as he like is going to walk with, because I think I would be walking with him to the passenger car, but then going past to the freight and then to the armored. So I'll at least go check out the passenger car with them.
Okay. Let's go first with Bishop. Bishop, you open the door, and this is one of those kind of enclosed, like where someone has kind of put like canvas over the outside, so it is you can just move right into the adjoining car without having to kind of step out into the elements between the dining car and the kitchen. When you get inside, this smells like bleach as well, but it's supposed to smell like bleach in here. There is kind of stainless steel everywhere. There is a cold box that you can see kind of parked in one corner. And there is a door that leads to the coal chamber, which is the second car in this train. That door is covered and smudged with carbon, right? It's clear that someone, you bring the coal up and kind of dump it all in there, and then you bring that forward into the engine room to make the train go. You can't quite make out what's going on in the coal chamber, but in this room, you hear silence. You listen hard and you look down at your pup. Go ahead and roll me advantage on wits roll, please. You and your dog are listening carefully.
Nice. Both rolls were 17, so that's 21 in total.
Okay. You hear the faintest sound of footsteps. You can't quite make out whether or not they're coming from above you or to the right of you. You know that your companions are heading into the passenger car.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment of doubt, you look down. The dog's eyes are fixed on the door to the coal chamber.
Okay. Can I light the sconces to get more light as I'm making my way up to the coal?
Absolutely. You, do you have a lighter or do you have a box of matches?
Box matches.
Okay. With your box of matches, you're able to get 2 more sconces lit in here before you hear the footsteps a little further away, now above the coal chamber car. Do you take time to light another 2?
Like they're heading back from where I came or forward?
Like they're heading forward.
Then we're going to go forward.
Okay. This room is now lit enough that you can see the clear, like you can clearly see the door in front of you. The light is kind of spilling out. You are still inside of this tunnel. But there's like a very dim bit of light from the large moon that is out there that is kind of coming in at the edge of the tunnel as you kind of peek your head through.
Yeah.
Do you just go right in, guns blazing, into that coal chamber?
Not guns blazing. He is very much so a careful and methodical type person. So he's creeping in.
All right. You're creeping. Okay.
Yeah.
If you are sneaking, I'll ask you to roll me a roll plus slick, please, to see
Okay.
how well you are sneaking, because this area is not covered. As you're passing from the kitchen into the coal car,
Mhm.
that is uncovered, which means that
Gotcha.
anyone on top of the roof might be able to hear those sounds.
Gotcha. Cool beans. All right. Well, I do have a skill. I had to leave town unseen, so I am a sneaky fellow. So we're gonna
Excellent.
advantage that and hope that we do well, continue to do well. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna take the better one. It's a 19 plus 4 is 23.
Okay.
Ambrose, I took all your
Beautiful.
luck. I'm so sorry.
Beautiful. You are able to slip in completely unheard. Now that you're outside, though, the roar of the train kind of echoing off of the concrete and rock of this tunnel,
Mhm.
you can hear the sound of scratching, like someone is trying to undo the top, like the latch, to get into that coal chamber. They're not quite inside. You're not sure how many people are there, if it's 1, if it's 5, if it's 10. It doesn't sound like a whole community of folk, but it might be more than one, you're not quite sure. With a roll that high, I can definitely tell you it does sound like it might be more than one person.
Got it.
And as you open the door to the coal chamber and slowly slip inside, we are going to cut over to the other 3. Y'all enter the passenger car, and Magjo, your first instinct is to look up, right? At the light? Skylight?
Yeah, essentially.
You see a boot print on the outside of the glass.
Just the print, not an actual like connection to a boot.
Nope, just the print.
Like tilts their head and looks. Someone was out there.
Hmm.
I'm gonna follow the line of sight and look up to the boot. I think I'm gonna check on our friend in the back.
Yeah.
Something tells me if anybody might have context as to any gestures up to the boot print, it might be him. And at minimum, if maybe he is a target or we are supposed to be protecting us, maybe he'll have even rudimentary information into who's after him or what kind of resources they might have. And so he is gonna like make sure the other 2 are like good and comfortable or like, you know, okay with him like moving to the next space before he walks over.
Okay.
I'll follow you as far as the freight car.
Is there any way to get up to the skylight? Is it just like to show like, or is there any way in from the skylight, I guess is my question.
Yes, you absolutely can. You have there are like little kind of footstools, almost ottoman-like, for these like overstuffed and very plush benches that are in here. You can definitely pop on top of one and open that skylight if you want to get up there.
I have another question, but I don't know how to word it specifically. So I've handled cattle and I've had predators like kind of box in my cattle before.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a familiar feeling right now of that? Like
Your
leading
background,
people?
your background is absolutely telling you that you are surrounded.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay, cool. All right, neat. There's like a
You
moment when it
also-
looks.
No, go ahead.
No,
Yeah.
like there's a moment where they think, "Oh, let me pop my head out under there to see what's outside." If it's a person, right? Like just someone's like hanging out, maybe they want to steal something. But it feels a little weird with everything else, and we're sitting ducks in a train car where somebody might be outside waiting for something to happen. So then I take a step back from that.
Okay.
Someone wants us to go outside.
You take a step back. You don't see anything in the window. No one has come to try to jump scare you at all. You do get the sense that There's almost a memory that bubbles up from your time ranching. There was once a pack of wolves and coyotes that would hunt your livestock. They would get one of them away from the rest of the pack, surround him, and feast. But one day, you found a group of trampled coyotes. They had made the mistake of trying to bite off more than they could chew. 4 or 5 of your sheep. Surrounding them wasn't quite so easy, especially the ones with horns, the rams that were able to defend themselves and defend the rest of their flock. Those coyotes were not long for the world when you found them. You were able to put all of them out of their respective misery. The sense that you might be outnumbered, but knowing that your people have what it takes to survive, each of you coming from a scrappy background, each of you more than what meets the eye for who you are as people. All of you are in some way, shape, or form underdogs. All of you are underestimated. And all of you happen to be on this train right now, in this moment.
I look at Tallow for a moment. They want us to split up, probably. Take us out one by one. That's the wisest decision. But we can do a lot more damage together. So.
I reckon we load up on some firepower and then we regroup.
Sounds like a plan to me. They went towards the kitchen, right?
One's in the kitchen, one's in the armory. Freight has some weapons, though I wonder how useful they'll be if this whole thing's some kind of a setup. But at the very least, we shouldn't leave either of them alone.
All right, then. So, above table, did Day go to check on Darius? Is that what happened?
Can I do something super cunty and theatrical right here?
Absolutely.
In his time in the circus, Day has learned, the great Day, has learned many a cool shooting trick. And he has these trick holsters, and this is entirely flavor, but he has these trick holsters that are on his calves, actually. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with Bayonetta, the action hero, who has like the pistols that she shoots out of her heels by like kicking in a direction. That was the money maker, baby. That was how he drew the cards in. And he is feeling like particularly on edge. And so we see him put his Might and Mercy, his 2 twin pistols, into these trick holsters, into his legs. And he has the face of someone who is enjoying this a little bit more than maybe the context would like suggest. There's like a fun to this. There's something about this that is like tickling his pickle. And so you see him ready and looking into like the eyes of the other two, like, let's square up. Let's they like to the point that was just made, they want us to split up. So at that point, though, what about Bishop?
Bishop is making his way inside of the coal car. Before we get to Bishop, did y'all want to check on the person in the armored car, or are you all moving back?
Yeah.
We still need to get that firepower.
Yeah, I want to grab some weapons, but
okay.
Yeah.
So as y'all make your way to the freight car, then, Ambrose and Mills, please roll me wits. And Dede, you make your way into this space with a single-minded mission. And as you near this door, you knock on it, or do you just try to open it up?
No, there's a knock. Buddy, hey, sorry to wake you up from your nap. There's an emergency here on the train. If you could open up, sir.
You see the hat kind of lean to the side, a little bit, doesn't reveal the eyes underneath. But as the person stands up, you can see that they are about 6 feet tall. The hat is still low over the eyes so that you can't quite see what they look like, but you can see the nose down. Their features are black. They look like perhaps they might be biracial. They have like a beautiful, almost like cherry wood skin color, like a reddish brown. Their lips are very full, and they have long, kind of wavy but silky hair cascading down their back. You can't quite tell what gender they are. They have big, stretched ears, and they have some tribal tattoos. They look like they are probably part indigenous. And as they approach the door, they speak through it. How can I help you?
Yeah, there's a white man on the train.
There ain't no white people in this operation. Stop pulling my leg.
He is gonna look towards, like, to see if Tallow and like nearby, because he feels like there may be validity in numbers. No leg pulling here. Unfortunately, there is a white man on this train car right now who is not supposed to be. And above and beyond that, he's on the top of the train car, which makes me think that he is not somebody who's supposed to be here.
You say that, and before you say he's on the top of the train, you see the person go to kind of make a move and speak, like just clap back at you immediately, like to brush you off. And then there's a long pause as they kind of weigh what you just said. You said they're on top of the train.
Yeah, blueprint. There are others who can confirm this, but I guarantee we have one friend who's going to check out the other part of the train. There's 4 of us here in total. Could you have any idea who might be after either you or the contents? And he gestures through the portal to the open boxes, contents of this train.
That that Tallow is currently rifling through.
He smirks. They smirk at you. You didn't do any research on the person you are doing work for, I imagine, then? If you don't know...
No, sir.
Who could want to harm Hogarth Sherman?
Do I know, above table, do I know who Hogarth Sherman is?
I think him laughing at you gives you pause for a second. You start to search, like, the files inside of your mind. Roll me luck, please, to see if you remember anything.
Okay, it's 12 on the dice. Let me find my luck stats.
12 on the dice, you get it. That's fine.
Oh, hell yeah.
You do recall seeing the name Hogarth Sherman in newspapers. Wealthy oil magnate, lots and lots and lots of industry and business, has bought up part of the railway. This leg of the railway is his. This train is his. All this wealth is his. And the people who used to occupy this land are gone. The people who used to occupy the small city in Alabama where he originally set up shop for his proof of concept are gone. The black and brown folks that helped settle the towns in Texas where he now has oil rigs set up are gone. The people who finally managed to get just a little bit of leeway from the government, the tiniest bit of reparation that haven't been heard from again out in Louisiana, they're gone. There is a trail of bodies. No one sees the bodies. No one knows where they went. Maybe they're just displaced. Maybe they are dead. But for sure, that box with personal effects and belongings, that ain't the only thing on this train that is covered in blood. So I'm going to ask you again, did you say you don't know who would want to take out Hogarth Sherman?
There is a, like, pre-internet parasocial relationship at play here, right? As someone who is an entrepreneur, and especially a Black entrepreneur, right? He's meeting his Oprah right now in a way, and there is part of his brain, because every character I play has to be some level of neurospicy, that he actively has to repress from kind of either A, fangirling, or B, approaching him about potentially becoming an investor, you know?
So Hogarth is a white man. You know that.
Mm,
Not a black man. Hogarth is a white man.
interesting.
Correct. Yes. You know Hogarth Sherman as someone who is very politically open. He makes a big show of doing large amounts of philanthropy every year. There are lots of buildings with his name on them that seek to help people in need. But there's also rumors that perhaps his business practices are unsavory. So you might still be having a fangirl moment where you're like, this person is an entrepreneur. This is the age of anything, right? The Wild West is supposed to be all about, pioneering and striking out on your own and finding gold, and right, there's all these lofty ideals of manifest destiny and making your own way. But in this moment, all of that starts to crackle, I think, a little bit for you. Because making your own way doesn't necessarily mean at others' expense, and right now, it's at yours.
Oh, I think that his reaction then is even more significant in a way, because this has shattered, I guess, a self-limitation that he didn't even realize had been imposed, right? Like the idea that someone who looks like him has been behind this is again something I think he has to shake off in the moment. And he would, at least at minimum, have to. I'm sorry, you said you were Hogarth?
Oh, no.
No.
I also work for Hogarth. I don't like what he's about, but the pay is good enough that I can probably right some of those wrongs in my own community. Lesser two evils and all.
Well, boy, howdy, do you have an opportunity to do that in this exact moment. I feel like we could get into more specifics about this on the other side, but this is a little bit of a currently ongoing issue with the white man I mentioned before. So there are other people I would like to can verify everything that I've shared with you.
If those assailants, as you say, are making their way on top of or inside of this train, they'd be hard-pressed to get in here with me. I have one order and one order alone. That's to make sure nobody take what's in this vault.
Mm,
He takes out a toothpick and starts to chew on it.
You know
You
what's
see
in the
him-
nonverbal
vault?
black. It's like that body language. He's gonna give him through the like. Oh, okay. Right. Okay.
From over your shoulder, Talo says, "You know what's in that vault?"
I don't ask a lot of questions, but
Hmm.
I imagine it's probably bars of gold.
Probably.
He pulls out a little chain dangling from the interior pocket of this serape on top that he's wearing. And they check it. You can see their hands look very worn, very calloused, working man's hands. And they flick open the pocket watch, check the time. We ain't got much longer to go. Why don't y'all hole up and make yourselves comfortable? You ain't no slouches, are you?
Not a day in my life.
You'll be all right. Smiles, but just the lips. Doesn't seem to reach the eyes that you still can't see under that brim.
I look up and past Talo. It's like, there's been several attempts before, right? And there's been some questionable stuff that we've noticed. And have you been on any of those voyages before?
You sure are asking a lot of questions for somebody who's scared of a white man on the top of a train in the middle of nowhere.
I'd like to be prepared before I start shooting. So I'm sorry if you've worked with him before, but you might have some know-how. Now I'd like to know a little bit more.
Person kind of weighs what you're saying. They shift their body weight from one foot to the other. It doesn't look like they're nervous, but it does look like they're agitated. I don't see nothing. I don't say nothing. I don't go nowhere. I'm not invited. I've been invited to stay my ass in this train car. That's exactly what I'm fitting to do.
If that's what you gotta tell yourself, friend, that's what you gotta tell yourself.
They tense up at that. Can you roll me wit?
Sure. Absolutely. 19 plus 1 is a dirty 20.
Ooh, hell yeah. Okay. So you, Magjo, are someone who has seen a lot, right? You have the understanding of somebody who has been, like, on the farm, right? And doing hard labor. You have the experience of someone who's been a gun for hire. You can see that this person is really just doing a job. But I think at you saying that, being so direct, seeing the look on Tallow's face that went from being kind of more open to a little bit more hard, the less information that you were able to get, the look of surprise on Day-Day's face. There's an uncomfortable awkwardness that's rising in this other person who otherwise seems unflappable. And they say, whether I've been here before or not ain't none of your business. But there should be guns out there. There should be flames out there. There should be lights out there, candles, maybe even dynamite if you look hard enough. Should be enough to get you where you need to go.
Mm-hmm.
That works with me. Tilts their hat.
Well,
They back
sir, we
away.
appreciate you supporting your community as you said you would, and all of the useful and information that you have helped us. I'm sure we'll make sure that this is successful. Thank you for being such a team player. And at that, I think he's gonna walk the other. He's gonna walk away.
Tallow, as the last person standing in front of this window, do you have anything else to say to him before you take your leave?
No, I'm just gonna kind of like size him up though.
Okay. As you kind of watch them take in this information and watch the other two move away from the window, you see them back up slowly until the back of their calves hit the chair. They don't turn or look nervous at all, like they have knocked anything over, but they do steady themselves and the chair, one hand on the top of it, before sitting down and taking that similar pose, this time drawing a gun out of a holster from underneath the serape. And sitting quietly, there is a tightness to their jaw that you can see under that hat brim that was not there before.
Yeah.
Attention.
And Tallow's going to say aloud, partially to them, partially to the room, as they go back to looking for something particular that we can come back to. Say, you know what's just now occurring to me is that all we know about this is that this trip has been unsuccessful multiple times. This specific cargo has not made it south multiple times. Where does it go? You're telling they can't turn the train around. There's one set of tracks.
I think
We
you're
know,
starting to
we
ask
got
the
all
right
these-
questions.
We got these personal effects. That means that they stop the train. They get the cargo back. So either they come up to something they can't pass, other goods are coming in and out of Colorado and New Mexico, or the goal is not to get this train where it needs to go.
I'm gonna say that in this moment, Tallow has flipped the chessboard for Darius. That missing link, the missing connection, that kind of the thing he couldn't quite put his finger on, the discrepancy between the job description and all of the missing, seemingly disparate pieces of this puzzle that they've put together. Tallow is now presenting the front of that puzzle box for the first time. I think you might be onto something.
Moving over to Bishop. The door closes behind you near silently as you and your wolf dog make your way into the coal car. It's not a very big space in here. Not a ton of room. You can see the big bay right at the front, one on either side of the door that leads up into the engine room. That is a door that can only be opened from the inside, or by someone who has a key from the outside. You can see that the person inside, through the little portal, as you kind of scrub away the little bit of silt that's there, has their hat over their face, knees and legs kicked up on the front of the engine, and is absolutely knocked out. Not really a care in the world. There's miles and miles before y'all get to your destination.
You're muted.
I double muted myself. Classic. Was saying, and ain't nobody supposed, you get in there, what, not supposed to be in there. So I think Bishop's attention is actually up, to where the hatch is. And I think he's like marked it and is waiting for someone to like open it and try and drop down, because as soon as that happens, he's lighting them up. Now you're muted.
You wait for a second.
Yeah.
This is not unlike a feeling that you have had many, many times before. One of bated breath, a pregnant pause. You stand there, not sure what's going to happen next, your weapon pointed at the ceiling. Time feels like it stands absolutely still, as all you have is the breath of yourself and your dog. Until finally, that latch begins to open. You see it creak open slowly, just a little at first. Then you see a golden eye appear in a white face, darting around the room. There's very low light in here, and you are up against the wall. You said you're wearing all black?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
This person can't see you. You see the eye kind of blindly move over the area where you are before the hatch opens up. Someone drops down inside, wearing tattered clothing. The leather is eaten through. The overall shape of what the person is kind of donned in is very, I don't know, old looking, old fashioned. It doesn't feel like anything someone's worn in like the last 40 years, maybe. They have short, closely cropped blonde hair under a tattered cowboy hat that has a bunch of holes in it. And as they turn around, they look up and reach their hand through the skylight. Second person drops down into this room. They are now within breathing distance of you.
Okay, so if there's a second person, we're not doing that. So we are going to shoot them.
Okay. As they reach up, that's when you strike?
Yeah, absolutely. Uh-huh.
Okay. You brandish your weapon. What are you packing right now?
It's the shot off.
Okay.
Sawed-off shotgun. Yep.
Go ahead and roll me your grit, please. I believe that's what we have to roll for this. Is it grit or is it your slick for shooting?
Slick, I believe.
Slick, yes. Roll me plus slick to see how quickly you can pull this off.
Fantastic. That is going to be a 17.
17. All right, that hits. No problem at all. What is your damage?
Let me double check. I want to say it's 2d4. Let me double check. Where's it gonna? Here we go. Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah. 2d4.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. That is gonna be 6 damage.
Okay, 6 damage. You let loose and fire your weapon. You see almost a blinding light come from the end of it, right? You feel the kickback kind of push into your shoulder as you let loose, and you hear a scream as this thing takes damage and whirls around to face you. The hand above that was trying to reach down is now two hands trying to scramble to get inside of this little coal car. As you take off a full arm of this person, it drops to the floor. And as they turn to look at you, you see sharp white fangs descending from their canines. The rest of their teeth slightly pointed. Their hand, the remaining one, a claw, as he reaches out to swipe at you. In this game, the way the combat works is you are going to try and take defensive maneuvers. So go ahead and roll, I think it is your slick again, to see if you can dodge out of the way. If you fail the roll, that is when you take damage.
Gotcha. Go ahead and use an ace on this one.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
So you are able to move out of the way.
Yeah.
And like the claws come like dangerously close to your face. It's like this, right? Like a just complete whiff. But like you were able to kind of keep your hat on, keep your hat in place, and move yourself out of the way as this thing tries to get at you. The other one falls down through the skylight. Are you staying in this room? Are you trying to like take him out?
Absolutely,
yeah. Okay.
No. So we're gonna move to where I can have more space.
Okay.
And also the fire. So
okay.
So yeah, we're gonna swing back around. Probably try and use Sycamore as a flank.
Okay.
To try and give us the opportunity to get them away so we can move back into the kitchen.
Is Sycamore trained to kill?
Yes.
All right. Sycamore looks at you as you are starting to kind of move back to attempt that flanking with you. And I think in that moment that vampire tried to claw at your throat, immediately takes a defensive stance before you can even get him into formation. Please roll grit for Sycamore. I'll if you don't have, do you have stats for him?
I don't have stats for him.
Okay.
You know what I could do? Because he was supposed to have a horse. Maybe.
Yes, use the stats for your horse. That's exactly what I was going to suggest.
Hell yeah. Okay. Fantastic. So him got a 12. Okay.
So he launches himself at this other vampire. Go ahead and roll damage the same way that I think you would for... I have damage here for claws and teeth right in front of me. So roll 1d6 for your damage.
Yeah. That's 4.
4. All right. Your dog jumps into midair. This is one of those moments where you're like, okay, are you a wolf or are you a goddamn dog? Because like Sycamore sails through the air past you. You are managed to maneuver yourself just out of the way, like just in time, as he latches on to this man's throat and pushes him to the ground. Within a couple of seconds, you hear a disgusting snap as that throat is ripped right out. The head rolling around on the floor as the other vampire is struggling to kind of get its bearing. You open the door behind you and are able to move backward into the kitchen as we head over to our others.
I know there's a whole bunch of stuff in these crates. Like, we've got shot off shotguns, we've got an arsenal here. They just want to get another like revolver to dual wield this thing, or just have a backup until they hear. I'm assuming we hear in the distance like a shot was fired. At the very least, it might be muffled, but we definitely do know what a gunshot sounds like. All three of us, and immediately go towards it. Basically.
Yeah, you start running in that direction, and I think when you get to the dining car and you're right in front of that window that leads into the kitchen, you can see Bishop. His back is to you. Sycamore is nowhere to be seen. He has his sawed-off shotgun brandished, and is kind of feeling backward to make room and make sure that he has what he needs. Bishop, you're able to push that kind of floating island, right, away, that little stainless steel table away and off into one corner to give yourself a wide berth, and you hear behind you the door open as Marjo comes inside.
What's going on now?
Monsters. Is there, and he'll make a quick whistle as he is reloading. I don't know if it's the proper year for it. I don't care. It's going to be the lever, like the lever shotgun.
Okay.
Because that's cooler to me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so just flick, and he's reloaded and ready to go as he's calling Sycamore back to him. Sharp. Claws. Fangs. It's bad. You can see like his face is turned towards the darkness of the coal cart, but you can see the light from the sconce sort of reflecting off of his dark glasses. He's very much focused right now.
Okay. As the two of you kind of square up in this room, Dede and Tallow, you are right on the heels of Marjo as they're kind of running through these two cars. Yes. Oh, you are muted.
I swear to God, before you say they were vampires, because I said I was looking for one specific thing, right? In the thing. Tallow is a unionized grave robber.
Correct.
Because they're doing things ethically.
Mm-hmm.
And they know we're in the West. There's a lot of superstitions. They know there's a lot of shit that can go wrong, especially when you're dealing with the belongings of dead things. All of the things that were stolen, whatever is happening here is unnatural. And I promise, looking for silver weapons. I was looking for anything silver. I was just looking for like a knife, a knuckle, a thing.
Yeah. So in those boxes, you were able to find several of those items, right? You find the box that has all of the kind of like holy equipment for a chapel setup. You're able to find that box again. But in your searching, you also do find... Roll me luck. Let's see. I have a couple of things in mind that I think you could find, but I just want to make sure.
I'm going to use an ace to re-roll that. I'm going to use my last ace to
not
re-roll
Marjo,
that.
excuse me.
Do I have to take the most... well, okay, that's a non-natural 20 now.
Okay. So you are looking through these boxes kind of frantically, and you do see a handful of items. There's like a long bullwhip that has like a silver tip to it. There's also some silver throwing knives, like little daggers, like a stiletto. You also see some silver chain, like a length of silver chain as well.
I see that. I'm grabbing those. I see the holy water. Tallow does not fuck with that religion and is gonna keep moving on.
Okay. You pick that up. The two of you, as you're kind of trying to make your way to join your companions, are sort of stopped in your tracks as the skylight opens in one swift movement and two people fall into the room, one man and one woman. The woman looks at all of you and kind of grins excitedly. So many treats. What y'all taste like?
These white people?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
I think in this moment, there's a couple of different calculuses that are running in Dede's head, and he looks to the side wall and the space between him and our new guests. I'm making this like we're on some anime shit now. So I'm gonna have him. He's doing a calculation. What he's gonna do is run. I want him to kick off. He's looking for that exact angle to where he can kick off of the wall. And he does a trick spin kick, just like he has done a million times before. And right at that perfect arc, right when he knows he has it in space, he's going to try to shoot between the eyes of the person that just dropped down. He's going to try to go for a headshot.
Ooh, okay. So then let's do this. Normally we would roll like for initiative and stuff in combat. The only reason I didn't ask Hugh to do so is because you were already like all up in the room, like waiting for your person, or people rather. I think because we're running a one shot today, let's just skip initiative anyway. You have something that you want to do, so you are going to try and do that thing. Tell me again one more time exactly what you're trying to do in this moment.
Exactly. So he is doing a little bit of physics math in his head. He's looking for the precise point in the wall where he could kick off to get the kind of arc that he needs to do one of his famous kind of trick shots. And so what he's attempting to do in that sweeping kick is right as the arc of his foot is right in front of where the holster on his leg is. He wants to do a straight up bayonetta shot
Beautiful.
Down in between the eyes of this person.
Okay, because this is going to be a little bit more of a polished trick instead of your regular DR12, this is going to be a difficulty rating of 14. Are you trying to aim for any specific place on this creature?
I think, well, how unnatural are they in appearance when I see that? Is it immediately visually like
there are fangs, there are claws, they smell dead. Like you can smell like the smell of like it's like light on the petrichor and heavy on like the dirt, like the grave dirt is like filling your nostrils right now. Like it is clear that these are not regular white people.
Fight or flight, lizard brain. He is trying to like nail this bullet between the eyes of this two person. The same way that he has shot like coins and tin cans since he was younger. He wants to do the same thing here because fuck that. His lizard brain is in the driver's seat.
Because you have a background in doing trick shots, I'm not going to increase your difficulty rating to pinpoint where you want to hit. And if you are using a skill, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay.
Plus slick.
To you is. So he was with the circus, and he does have acrobatics.
Okay, so it'll be a 14 to get what you need.
Oof. Okay, so the first one was a 5. That was no bueno. We don't love that. Oh my god, that was a 5 again. I'm going to use an ace.
Okay.
And I'm like, hold on a second. Let's pause for a moment.
Dice jail.
Okay, here we go.
Immediately to jail.
Guantanamo, honey. Okay, so that is a 19.
Ooh, okay. Plus your slick?
Hold on. Slick, which is... Sorry, I'm not rolling with multiple monitors today, so every time I do this, I have to pull this up.
I feel that's so strong.
My slick is 2, so 21.
All right, 21. You are able to maneuver this very graceful and adept motion, all fluid, just... And you are able to get that leg up in time to shoot. Go ahead and roll me your damage, please, for your weapon.
Now, that I don't know. What dice should I roll for that?
Which weapon are you using?
This is Might and Mercy, the 2 pistols. It's just that he's shooting like bayonetta style from the
so pistols. In the book, in case anybody is interested in running this, yep, it is a D6. So, are you trying to do a 1-2 punch?
To hit both of them?
Mm-hmm. Because you have 2 pistols.
I'm down for that.
You have 2 pistols. Are you aiming at one person or both of them?
I will aim at both of them. I will say that like this is a little bit more intense than his traditional trick, and he has done this successfully before, but certainly if he does do this, so I'm grabbing the D6 is why.
Yeah, no problem.
If he's able to...
Okay. When you come back, I think what I'd like from you is to roll damage twice then to see how that outcome goes. Because you have like a kind of a signature weapon, I'm not going to penalize you for having the 2 guns at once, but you do need to roll for damage twice.
Okay. That's a 2. That's a 4.
Okay. So the 2, it goes in the direction that you want it to, right? You're trying to position it either in the heart or in the head. You get him like right in his shoulder. You see that the blood and viscera is kind of pouring out of him. It looks very old, almost Icarus blood. Like it's very like kind of deep and dark, almost black. And it feels more it's like flowing more sluggishly than like a human's blood would. It doesn't seem to slow him down. He pushes back and kind of enters your space as you land right in front of him. The other bullet goes into his companion. She hisses in pain as it cuts through her cheek. You can see half of her jaw is kind of unhinged now from her face, but she continues to fight as well, lashing out at you with claws. Please roll slick one more time to see if you can dodge to get out of the way.
That is a 13.
13? Okay, good enough. You are able to move around and kind of like dodge one of the attacks. Go ahead and roll for the second one.
Oh no, I have to. Do I still have an ace left? I'm trying to remember how many I got. I know that I got.
I think you
few
spent the
from
one that you got when we
donation.
first. You spent the one that we got just from general gameplay, and I know you've spent at least one just now on that other one. Do you have a third?
I want to say I do, and
You had 2.
Leona, let me. Do I have 2? Okay.
Yeah, you had 2. I don't know if you used one of them. but-
Okay. Okay. She said, "Do I have one more?" That is that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I am definitely gonna use that because that was rough pumpkins. That was a 1, and I know that has particular
Yikes.
consequences in this.
Yeah.
So I was
Yeah,
like,
I also got.
oh.
When I used my first ace, I rolled a 1, and I said, "And we're doing another."
I'm gonna throw that into an active volcano and pretend that never happened. 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay, so that next time that she comes lunging at you, she goes face first, right? You're already kind of thrown a little off balance by the claws coming at you, trying to dodge out of the way, and it kind of inadvertently positions you a little closer to this woman, and she tries to snap at you. You can hear her teeth kind of clang together as she misses, and then moves back again to try and follow up with another attack as she looks over your shoulder at Tallow. Tallow, what are you doing in this moment?
All right. Well, I got my I like haphazard just grabbed a bunch of shit. It's like kind of just in the bag that's on me already.
Mm-hmm.
Look, there's a lot of sharpshooters out here. It'd probably be wiser if I took to that sort of a life, but I'm not a wise person. I have luck on my side, and I'm just gonna grab one of my like pieces of silverware from my belt, and I'm just gonna go straight for the heart on
Okay.
whichever one is not currently engaged.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so you're going to be trying to attack the guy. The masculine individual, his brown hair is very shaggy and long. It's about like shoulder length. And his eyes look like flaming orbs in his skull. They are so sunken in. He looks emaciated. It's clear that these vampires are not the kind that you've read about in books where they look kind of mostly human and they can pass. This person looks like a haint, right? He looks like a
These are
ghoul.
ghouls.
Yeah, they are starved. Clearly not starved to death, but it's clear they haven't had a meal in at least a few days. And as you move forward,
Probably
please...
not since the last train went through.
Who can say? Please go ahead and roll me your slick, or your grit. Dealer's choice, really.
I'd love to do grit.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. This is melee, so...
That's only an 11.
Okay. Do you have anything in your experiences that you can argue for? Because I know you said that you're tough as nails.
Yeah, well, specifically, my skin is tough as nails and my nails are tough as steel.
Okay.
So I think what I'm gonna do is instead of like throwing this, I'm gonna bum rush and I'm gonna like claw in with my hand and the knife.
Okay.
Just like drag through. So what does that give me?
That's going to give you, I'll say, because you have that extra bonus, that gives you advantage, so just roll again.
Roll again. I was like, otherwise, I'm not above spending actual money to make my rolls better. That would be... No, that's a 13.
13, okay, yeah, that's DR12. All right, so
Wait, no,
please...
that's a 14.
Go ahead and roll me that damage,
Right.
please. He already has 2 points of damage taken out of him. You're going straight for the neck, you said, to try to take his head off, or for the heart?
I was gonna go straight for. Well, this is a game, so in a game I can cut someone's head off with a knife, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of damage I do for decapitation.
You have a lot of willpower. Okay, for a knife, let me look in our sheet. We've got some weaponry.
Melee weapons.
Yeah, I would say,
one?
was this a steak knife or like a cleaver that you picked up?
Obviously a cleaver. Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be, I'm going to give it to you one-handed instead of two-handed. That's going to be a D6.
Okay, sick. That is a 3.
A 3. Okay, you chop that cleaver right into the center of his chest, and you use the momentum of your weight to press it further and further and further and further in. The two of you kind of rush and push back to the door of this room. You now have him kind of up against the door. Those of you in the kitchen can hear the slam from the other end of the dining car reverberate through the train. The hit is so heavy and so hard. And as you push that extra little bit, you look him in the eyes as they start to cloud and fade, the light kind of going out of them. The skin starts to twist and peel, almost like it is turning from like flesh into ash. And finally, the cleaver is just stuck into the door as you are standing there above what used to be this foe. The female of them looks around. She looks at you kind of nervously, kind of eyeing the situation, and stares at you, wanting to make a move, but slightly frozen in that moment as we head over to the kitchen car. Marja, what are you doing? Is there something that you are up to in this moment? Like, are you trying to specifically, like, get at anyone, Magjo? Or are you just sort of acting as, like, backup and support for Bishop?
So, one was taken out already.
Correct. By Bishop in the coal chamber, yeah.
By Bishop.
But there's one in there with you right now, yeah.
Are they prone, or are they like getting ready to get back up?
So they've gotten up, like as the two of you kind of moved back and Sycamore was able to kind of get out of the way, that was when this person has stood up. This is a large vampire. It is clear that this person had a hard time getting in because they are so big. They're about 6'4", big, broad shoulders. The pallor of their skin is deep. It's almost like a gray color, like a grayish color. And they are looking at you. Their hands are massive. The claws easily like 4 inches long on each finger as they're staring at all of you. He opens his mouth and a deep guttural growl kind of hits you with the stench of rot.
Gross. Just like the visual. It's kind of like stepping into... like, I'm just going to describe my skills, but like whatever applies by all means. They go into a state of cool pressure. Like, yes, Bishop just said monster, claws, stuff, like one word things of description. And then just a moment of haint. Are you talking about a haint right now? And then you see this thing and like, oh, okay. Like, barely a doubt, right? I was like, I believe you, but worse. Cool. And they step, kind of like do a dodge step in front of Bishop to get ahead, kind of getting into that mode of like action. Registers the size maybe a little bit of like, they're definitely taller and broader than I am, but I've dealt with worse, is how they see it. Immediately go to their whip. Kind of doing a spin to get as much momentum in closing distance as possible. They aim to treat this thing as if, hey, you are a wolf or a critter trying to come into a situation. I can take you down pretty quickly if I know what I'm doing. But hopefully this one good thing will work. They whip and crack their whip to latch around their neck, try to get them in a prone state, and then use their revolver to shoot them in the head once they are knocked prone.
Awesome. Bishop, are you taking defensive, like evasive maneuvers? Are you trying to like crouch to kind of get a lower vantage point as Magjo is doing this?
I think he prefers higher. He likes the higher vantage point. So if Magjo is sort of dipping low and trying to get the angle that way, I think he would be moving around. He works very much so on pack tactics, so both him and Sycamore can move in tandem to get around, and probably have Sycamore worry his leg to put him off balance so that the whip actually works. And then I could also come in from the other side with a top pile.
Okay. So let's take care of that first act that you have with your whip. Roll me plus slick, please, to make sure that you can aim properly to get this going.
And I'm gonna be using like an advantage because of whip, like my whip skills, essentially.
Correct. You have advantage.
Perfect.
Heck yeah. You want to say something? Like, I wasn't sure, like, Bishop, if you want to say something.
If you weren't going to get advantage, I was going to forego Sycamore to give you help. But
Oh, thank you. But yes, advantage has helped. I got an
Okay.
18.
18.
Yeah, so
Okay, and you're not trying to do damage, you're just trying to knock him prone?
knock him prone, and then once he's knocked prone, attempt to do damage. Whoever gets the damage first is more what's important. But
Okay.
like, if one of the people behind me like wants to jump in and like aim for that spot, I'm totally fine with that too.
Okay.
So yeah.
You're able to secure that whip around his ankles and yank him back, creating an opportunity for Bishop as you open up your as you open up your other side to take out your gun and point it at him. Bishop, go ahead and roll me to hit, please. Are you trying to aim for any specific spot on this person?
Oh yeah, I'm going for the head.
All right.
Yeah,
That's going to be...
I blessed that the other person's like side off, and they were still moving, so we're not doing that. Head.
Correct. Your difficulty rating is going to be a 16 unless there is something that you have in your cache or in your arsenal of experiences that might argue that this is a little easier for you.
I mean, I've killed before.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So then DR 14, you know exactly what you're doing. You are unafraid in this moment, and you've already killed one of his brethren.
There we go. That is going to be a flirty, dirty 20.
Oh, outstanding. Please roll me damage.
Absolutely. Grab more D4s, because those are helpful. Hurry.
I'm going to give you advantage on your damage because he is prone and can't maneuver out of the way.
Hey, let's go. Fantastico. Where are all of my other D4s? Of course. Aha, found it. Got you. Nice. Amazing. Yeah, okay. That's going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. You see this guy go down. There is a dent in the metal floor that is made from his head from the impact of this gigantic body. His fists are kind of pounding as he's trying to right himself. As you walk up and just look him in the eye, you square up and you pull the trigger. The blood goes everywhere. Magjo, you are no stranger to things like this. You've seen really gruesome accounts before as somebody who's had to deal with animals. This is not an animalistic kill, but it is a gory one. And both of you kind of stand there trying to catch your breath as you hear the noise coming from behind you. We're going to pan back over into now the passenger car. That woman is standing there screaming at the top of her lungs. It is like at once the scream of a human, but also one that is supernatural. It feels like there are layers to the sound, and it is starting to affect how each of you feel. There is a chill that's running through you, up your spine, into your veins as you look at her, and she goes to lunge and make an attack. Do either of you want to roll slick to see if you can outpace her and outmaneuver her?
Yeah. That's a 16.
Okay. You're on mute.
You're muted.
16 plus 2, 18.
18. All right. So as the two of you are trying to decide which of you is going to attack first, you see feet dangling in. What's going on down there? Y'all ain't made quick work? You see someone start to drop down. Dede, what are you doing? You taking a shot to this lady?
I think there's definitely at least a moment of eye contact with Tello that communicates the fuck. Like, the rules of reality just kind of got shattered a little bit, but there's not really time to unpack that. Mm-hmm. So I think certainly, like, he allows himself one brief, like, raw moment of bewilderment at the true kind of like absurdity and surrealism of the moment before like snapping back in. And he is going to snap his eyes from looking at Tallow up to the folks who are coming down. Would we have enough time to position ourselves for like a sneak attack with them dropping down and just expecting that everybody would already be dead?
You don't, but Tallow does.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm gonna like give you. I don't know what, like, I can't. I'm not caffeinated enough to think of like what like hand motions would signal like surprise and shoot. I guess.
Tallow like sees your look of bewilderment, and I've never seen vampires, but I've spent enough great time in graveyards to see a thing or two that I knew wasn't natural. And so I see that guy falling, I see you looking, I look at you, and I look at the one who just stopped screaming on the ground to be like, take care of her so I can take care of this guy.
You're able to maneuver yourself, Tallow, right behind the skylight, right? Like the skylight is kind of maybe like 2 feet away from 2 or 3 feet away from the door into the dining car. So in that little kind of blind space, you kind of are able to post up there, waiting for him to fall down and check on his companion.
I looked in my inventory.
Okay.
I have a bear trap. I personally don't know how long it takes to open a bear trap, but can I get that right underneath where he's fallen into?
Considering you are tough as nails, I don't think that it's going to take you much effort to open that bear trap. Your hands are calloused, they are practiced, and you were able to get it open and place it right beneath. He's not looking where he's going. He is just heading straight in. That is a perfectly placed weapon, and we will resolve that in a moment. Mm-hmm.
One thing I know about people is they're not expecting to step on a bear trap.
No, they are not.
That is a human truth. I'm gonna start
That's
screaming.
the thing I've always said.
We see Day starts screaming alongside the vampire lady who's screaming in this harm, because the idea here is to add as much confusion, but more specifically to pull the eyesight and attention of the person dropping down in the direction. So I'm gonna move to put my like pistol to the temple of the vampire who is screaming as I scream like alongside her, and as soon as he drops down is when I want to pull the trigger. I'm almost trying to time this with the bear trap. It's a real like Rube Goldberg Home Alone type situation we have here.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit, please. Use your slick, since you are up close and personal with this weapon.
Oof, that is rough, pumpkins. I don't think I have any more rerolls. Oof. It wasn't a 1 at least, but it was a 3. Oh.
How much do those cost?
A reroll is $5.
Okay, I'll get onto it. Give me you go ahead and re-roll before I promise.
I just want to say, like, oh my god, like, truly, I am moved.
Thank you for the donation.
So truly.
I'd also like to say we still haven't used my silly voices. I paid $30 good for that.
Oh, it's
That's
coming.
30 USD.
Okay.
American.
Yeah, the moment that you engage with this man with his foot in a bear trap, I think that's a perfect moment for your silly voice.
Okay, so that's a 12 plus 2, which would be 14.
14, that hits. You pull the trigger, and you see her eyes kind of go wide. She, too, was distracted by the maneuvering of each of you. Usually it's much easier, right? It's clear that it's usually easier. She comes in here, she does a couple of swipes, she bites, and it's done, right? Like, I don't think that she seems like she's not expecting y'all to fight back so well. And as you pull that trigger, what is your damage? It's already been taken for 4 points of damage.
That is a 3.
A 3. Okay.
And
you
3.
pull the trigger. You pull the trigger close up.
Mm.
You pull the trigger close up on her temple. And as you kind of pull your face away, you can feel the splatter of that ichor on your face. Same with you. You are kind of right to the left of this, Tallow, or right to the right of this, rather. You can also feel kind of the droplets of almost room temperature liquid kind of hit you. It is very gross, but you are still very much in the moment waiting for this person to come down. And you hear him say, "Hey, what the hell is going on down there?" as he finally drops down. What is the damage on that bear trap?
Yeah, that would have been a good thing for me to know. I'm just gonna, first, wait. Is this a heavy improvised weapon?
I'd say so.
Okay, then... Let's see.
It's a D8?
Yeah, 6.
Okay. A 6. He drops down. The bear trap gets him. He immediately falls backward. What in fucking tarnation? God damn it. What the fuck? And you see him trying to scramble to get out of the way. He is unable to. His claws are like hitting air. You are behind him, not in front. What do you do to close off?
Cord.
All right. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. Go ahead and just narrate what this feels like for you, landing this killing blow.
So, he's screaming, and yeah, I think there's just a lot of like righteous indignation as all of these pieces come together, as it's very clear what they set out, what they do. And I think it's just the fact that, like, my whole thing is taking back the things that people have taken to the grave and returning them to the people who they belong to. And this motherfucker just has a bunch of personal trophies that are of no consequence that they're hoarding like a prize as they lure people into their little horror movie. And it's just abjectly disgusting. And that anger and that disgust, and I like the way that silver purifies germs. I am ridding this soul from this world. It is a disease, and I stab through the back of the neck.
That hits so hard. You are able to feel it as that weapon penetrates. It feels like there is a sense of justice kind of rising in you. And when I think you look over to Dede, is that a similar face that you're also getting? Is that also what you are giving in this moment?
Yeah, I think that there is definitely like a shared sense of indignation. And also, like, I mean, these two kind of like smelled something funny, right? And like now there's like a vindication in that initial kind of skepticism. And so there is also a level of like, damn, in watching what just happened, he's kind of like watching impressed. But I think that there is like this sense of righteousness that he already was experiencing, but that is magnified through seeing Tallow do this as well. And I think he is going to, with the gun, and this is just for flavor, that is still strapped to his leg, he's going to like stomp and shoot at the same time to double tap the one that is down, just to make sure we're not playing any ghost face bullshit, right? Like, I'm not going to college to have my friends get killed. This ends here and now, right?
Done and done. You're able to do that double tap, and as you look up, you can kind of see the ending of the fight that is happening in the kitchen as well. The doors kind of all start to open as all of you sort of congregate in the dining car together. Are you all checking on each other, making sure each other are okay as we kind of move out of combat?
Absolutely.
I'm also bringing in my little silver weapons because,
Okay.
Gonna spread the wealth.
A shared the fuck spreads amongst the group. Like,
Yeah, I'm taking that silver tipped bullwhip like right now, immediately. Just like
there were silver throwing knives, right? I'm gonna like take those, and I got those like they're kunai in between the knuckles. So I've got one fist of throwing knives, and then mercy in the other hand.
Y'all are finally able to take a breath now that this has wound down. There is a sense of calm among you. It very much feels like you have narrowly avoided meeting your end. All of you are filthy. You are covered in ichor. You're covered in maybe a little bit of your own blood. You are bruised from the exertion and the effort. Everybody please roll me wits.
Okay.
16?
18.
19.
All right.
Dirty 20.
All right. All of you except for Bishop, you notice that outside in the windows in here in the dining car, landscape has very much changed. You're not sure how long you've been fighting. You're not sure how long you've been on this train, but you've been out of the tunnel for quite some time. You see kind of the dotting of the first little arrays of sunlight on the edge of the horizon. And I think that's when it hits you how tired you are, how much the terror of that incursion and the subsequent violence took out of you. Just the things that you found alone, sitting with that, the emotional cost was high. Bishop, you hear the sound of scratching inside the coal chamber. Door is open through the kitchen and into that dusty compartment.
Son of a bitch. One sec. I still hear scratching. So gonna shotgun again. We'll keep it to the side, Silva. And then he'll go. We're gonna go investigate.
Yeah, I'm following directly behind because we're not playing that right now.
You all move slowly and silently through the car. Some of the lights have been extinguished in the kitchen car just from the scuffle that ensued in there. You see broken glass from where the wide berth of the whip kind of knocks some of the sconces on the floor. The door is kind of rattling in its frame. And you hear a gunshot ring out. A body falls through that door, opening it up and keeping it open permanently. You see another vampire, a woman, on the ground, slowly disintegrating and turning to ash. And behind her, a handsome black gentleman. Looks maybe trans mask, long locks down his shoulders. Tips his hat to all of you and takes the bandana off of his face. There more of those? Y'all all right?
Well, there's certainly less than there were a few minutes ago.
Not
there was
sure.
a whole...
Yeah, there was a couple of them.
What the fuck kind of thing did I sign up for?
Oh, we all signed up to get eaten by these vampires. Yeah.
Apparently.
They told me not to come out the engine. And I said, oh, okay, yeah, no problem. I figured it was just an easy job. I've been kicked back sleep. But I heard some noise and made me curious and...
Wait, we need to check on... I gestured toward the armory.
Did we get his name?
No.
That person back?
Anyway.
That person in the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know his name either. He just said Hawkins.
Hawkins.
Okay.
Well, you were told to say not to come out, and there's a creature there. So
yeah.
Do we want to see if he's eaten? I guess.
I'm sure. I have a feeling he's gonna be fine, but we should check.
We're finna pull in probably the next 10 minutes. Just keep your wits about you, all right?
All right.
Same to you.
Do you wanna stay here for we got only 10 minutes? We'll go and check.
I mean, I gotta maneuver, make sure we come in nice and smooth.
Then yeah, you stay right there. We made it through all that nonsense. We don't need to, crash at the end. That'd be awful.
Right.
I'm gonna keep the door closed. If y'all need me, just knock twice, all right?
All right.
You see him pop back in, close the door behind him, kind of giving one last glance to y'all before he turns back to the console in front of him. You all make your way back to that armored car. The person inside is pacing. Do you watch for a moment, or do you knock immediately?
I'll watch for a moment.
I'm gonna watch. I'm curious.
Okay. You see inside this pacing is frantic. It looks like they are doing double time. It's not the slow kind of swagger that you saw them approach the door with earlier. It is kind of short, quick steps. This room is large, but it's not infinite. And the pace is kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turn. Very quick. It's clear this person's agitated. They have removed their serape. You can see underneath they're wearing kind of an open, like laced blouse sort of shirt. It has kind of flowier sleeves. Something that somebody that's a little pretty maybe would wear. I think for you, Day, you recognize it. It feels like more of a costume than an actual shirt. As somebody who does that kind of showmanship for a living, it's fairly easy to see that this is not really something like a cowboy would wear. They would more wear like a Henley type shirt. This is sort of has like a ruffle to it a little bit.
Got it. So I get the feeling that this person is essentially cosplaying something that they are not. Like, what? How did my brain reconcile the discrepancy between how they're presenting and my experience with them?
I think that you are realizing that there is something false about them. You're not quite sure what it is, but you know that there must be something, considering the way that they're dressed, the way they are now behaving, that no eyes are on them.
I'm gonna make eye contact to everybody. And Bishop, I don't think that you've seen this person yet, right? I don't know if you looked through the board, so I'm gonna
I didn't interact with them, but I did see them when we were looking the first time.
Got it. Okay. What do we want to do about and Day nods towards the porthole?
Yeah, just give it a tap, see what he does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was so
Just
helpful
like-
before. We might as well.
This is a little tap, tap, tap.
At this time, I'm going to choose some silly voices for Amelia.
Oh, no. I don't want to do the silly voices. I wanted to be
Who do you
entertained by
want it
other
for?
people's voices.
Are you choosing someone?
If someone wants to self-identify, I don't want to force it upon anyone.
There's 4 of us.
Yeah, we can
I'll
take it.
say-
We can take
I can
a
roll
we
it
can take a
we can
voice.
take it.
Yeah,
Sure.
go ahead and roll for it. I'm going to choose the number 2. Aetherius,
Well,
what number do
Q.
you want?
I'll choose 3.
All right,
Choose
Q.
one.
1. Okay,
I'll go for it. I don't care.
4. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, it is a 1.
1. Okay. So Aetherius, the voices.
No,
Or no, sorry,
Ambrose.
Ambrose. Yes, Ambrose.
Oh,
you
Arceus.
have
It's like, wait a minute.
you have a
Yeah, so-
silly voice.
Dang.
Your options are Cockney bloke,
Do I know how to do Cockney?
Oh,
I don't-
Invader Zim,
Invader Sim.
or any golden girl of your choosing.
Oh my god.
Whatever you like.
As much as I love Invader Zim, no. That's a little too silly.
So valid.
I'll be a Cockney bloke. Why not?
All right. So for the rest of this scene dealing with this person, you will be a Cockney bloke. Great.
I'll do my best.
Wonderful. You all stand around this door and finally knock. You all send Bishop to do your introductory work here?
I kind of want to send Magjo for no specific reason.
Yeah, you know that's crazy because I was also
I just
thinking
need
the
to
same
hear.
thing.
Amazing.
That's
what did
fair.
you say?
That's fair.
So, sorry, what did you say
Arbitrarily.
last? For no reason whatsoever.
Yes. So
Uh,
you see this person pacing. Their hat is still down low around their eyes.
Oh, what's all this about?
Excuse me. Hello. Yeah. How can I help you?
Don't break act right now. Like, what is this?
What do you mean?
Sam,
This is how I always act. Thank you.
Boy? No. What's this? Oh, this is a lie.
Look, I got hired same as you. I'm just trying to make it out of here alive, all right?
Different kind of hiring, I could tell.
Well, you know, we all have our roles to play, don't we?
I would say that's true about the role.
Yeah, well, I think our role was snack, and I didn't really particularly care about being that.
Are you fucking in on this?
Excuse me? Am I in on it?
Yeah.
You heard.
Have you been here before? You were playing all coy earlier. You said,
Mm-hmm.
like, I'm gonna stare this guy down.
You see a moment of hesitation as you're staring him down. Can you do me a favor and roll me grit?
Yeah, I can.
You deal with the dead. You are in graveyards late at night. You are pretty much unflappable. So you're going to try to outgrit this person.
Yeah, and there's an ace in the hole on the table, right?
Correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use that.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That's still not great. Oh wait, but it's +4. Okay, so that's a 15.
15. Very good. They wince a little bit when you say, I saw you earlier. You tried to be coy. And they tip their hat again. Excuse me, ma'am. It's not so much that I was coy. Just trying to make sure that my family is safe.
Boy, acting? By acting? Is that what you're doing?
I did
Can I-
my first duty on this train 3-4 runs ago.
Giving a
Wow.
look to the rest of the group and gesturing a very this N-word. Like,
And
So
did you enjoy the show every time?
I never watch, honestly. I stay back here. I do as I'm told. I make sure I clean up after, and I get paid. And he doesn't kidnap my kids.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much I can do for him now, you see. So this is what I can contribute. You know,
What do you
without being
mean?
able to see him.
Why can't you see your kids?
Because I can't see him. They straighten their shoulders and square off. I just can't, all right? Y'all are
door locked?
safe. Y'all are alive. You're fine. Door is locked.
Day Day is like looking at Telly. I see that glint, and there's like a number like.
How good's
You
the
one of
lock?
them?
Listen, I don't know if Mr. Sherman knows about all this or if he doesn't. I assume he does, because y'all obviously ain't the first, but I just need to make one more trip to make it worth it. He'll let my family go, all right? Just please don't cause any trouble. Y'all are
You
fine.
believe this guy is gonna let
You're
your
gonna-
family go? He's gonna feed them to these fucking monsters is what he's gonna do. Why would he keep his word to you?
We ain't all monsters, ma'am.
Ah, so you are locked
Oh.
down.
Take
Nah,
that
you
hat
look like
off.
They remove their hat at your suggestion. They tip it back so you can see their face. Their eyes are red, burning embers, but soft. They don't look feral and old like the others. They look fresh. There's still a little bit of a flush to their cheeks. Skin is filling the hollows of their cheeks. Their eyes are not sunken in. They look hungry. You can tell in their eyes they've probably not fed. They're on their way. But they definitely don't look like the creatures you just fought off. Small fangs are where their canines should be. Their hands are not claw-like. Definitely working person's hands. Listen, I was just
You-
like you. I money was too good to pass up, right? I mean, $1,000, that ain't no small feat, and I've been, I wasn't exactly the most honorable person. Got myself into a little trouble with the law and needed some support. And Mr. Sherman sent me on this trip, same as y'all, and everyone died. Except for me. Hard to call this living, though.
Mm-hmm. You seem like a fucking monster, and it's not because your eyes are red.
That's fair. That's fair. You see them kind of fall into their seat. They look over at you, Mag Joe. What you said about, support my community. I ain't known community in a long
Hey.
time. I don't deserve community with y'all now, but, just know if it had gotten real hairy, I would have come out. I would have helped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but by then we'd all been
Oh,
dead.
are you sure about that? Honestly,
I mean, I want to
did you
believe
help
it.
the others? Did you do that?
They look away.
Don't lie.
How is
You know what
the
happens-
door locked or closed right now? What's the mechanism that this door would open with?
There's like a heavy handle on the front, and you can tell that like the person on the other side of it can open it once it's locked from the inside.
Oh, if you're gonna do something, I was gonna say something.
No, go ahead.
What happens when we pull into town? Because we're not dead.
Y'all are the first to actually make it, honestly. Those ghouls, those haints, they protect what's Mr. Sherman's. Make sure nobody else is coming up on him without him knowing it, you know? So I imagine once y'all get in, you did everything you were supposed to do. You're delivering his personal belongings, and you'll get your pay, and I imagine the driver will take you home. He's new too.
Yeah. That don't sit right with me. I'm gonna start like all of the weapons and stuff that I took. None of that's mine, so I'm gonna start taking it off. As the rest of you guys do whatever you want, but I have plans before this train pulls in. So
Hmm. What are your kids' names?
There's a long pause, very shaky breaths, as if he can't muster them. Sarah, Abraham.
Are they in town?
Nah, they back in Colorado.
Huh?
Tried to make our fortune out west. Tried to pack up and leave. Things were getting a little hot in Texas, and we thought maybe, we could try our hand at, different way of life. But I got caught out, and I don't even know if he's got him. I never even stopped to ask him. I never asked.
You never been, sorry, Cockney, right? You've never been able to check. Or checked in on them in Colorado.
He's
No,
been a bit dead.
Pretty much just stuck in here.
Yeah.
I think Darius has been staring off contemplatively, and he kind of rejoins his attention to the group, and he is going to give a polite nod through the porthole, and he tilts his head to the other three in a gesture that says, like, let's do a sidebar, maybe like a beat away from this gentleman really quickly. And once they have enough distance to where they're like not on top of him and he can kind of talk discreetly. So he may not be as feral and as animalistic as the monsters that we fought, but there is nothing to suggest that he won't be. And at worst, that he won't make other people like him. And if his kids are indeed safe and are being held, him reuniting with them could be one of the worst things that could happen. And I've realized that this is difficult. But Magjo, you mentioned that you had done some farming before, and I think you understand the idea of like sometimes the right thing to do is the most difficult thing to do.
I want to be very clear. I have no intention of helping him to reunite. I just wanted to make sure that children were safe from the clutches of some rich, powerful monster of a man. That's all.
I think when we get to town, maybe he gave us the name Sarah Abraham. There's nothing stopping us from taking a look, but in the meantime, and he gestures there, he's like, that's not their daddy anymore.
yeah, and I don't know about y'all, but I'm not so keen on getting into town on this train. I know y'all probably did this for the money, but I couldn't care less. What I care about is that chest of goods that needs to go to people, and my plan is once we start slowing down enough as we start approaching the city is to take what I can, fuck off, and make my own way and get those back where they need to be. I understand y'all might be here to collect. I don't know what you need the money for. You might have real good reasons for it too, but there's not an amount of money that could make me stay for whatever Hogarth has planned next.
Whatever he has planned next specifically, whether that is to kill us or do this whole thing over again, I'd rather he stop tonight. Period.
Yeah.
You want to take this into town, then go after him?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Because if we leave, whether I get my money, which I am, by the way, and I'm going right back into Southern accent, but it's okay.
I think you've done your time.
I've done my time. Thank y'all, everybody.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
Wonderful.
God, feels weird. Cockney specifically.
Cockney, Cockney when everyone else is in Southern is also very hard.
Like, I switch up, but everyone's doing Southern. Fuck.
Because they're right there. They're right there. Yeah.
Right there. It's right there. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for giving me grace. But What was the last thing I was saying? Sorry.
You said you're getting your money.
I'm getting my money, but that doesn't stop him from doing this again and keeping on doing it again.
Right.
So whatever high horse any of us are going to be on, I don't care. I just don't want people like him, pointing to like the person that's like in there that is now a monster that can't see his kids. I'd rather that not happening to anybody ever again. I'd rather that point to the cart full of belongings doesn't happen again. Period.
Well, what you are proposing is a very ill-advised noble quest, so naturally I'm in.
That's
I was
right.
already on.
Well, I didn't go through all of this not to get paid. No, so I know that much. Well, I mean, look, and you said that this was lit by like gas lamps by large. That is how
There's like a
this is
little
lit.
bit of like light dappling just at the edge of the horizon.
I think I might be able to maybe polish my halo a little bit or get a little bit of karmic retribution by helping Talos' noble journey to return these items back to the folks and family who they belong to. Maybe that'll bump me up one of the 9 levels of hell I'll eventually go to. But in the meantime, I think you're right. We obviously have demonstrated, and he gestures towards the absolute like horror show of like viscera and Icarus blood and everything that is behind them. The arm that was shot off, all of that, just the massacre behind them. I think we can handle ourselves. I would trust us to be able to do it. So what say y'all? Are we riding again?
Yeah, we got a couple of minutes. We should get prepared. Hey, I'm gonna look back at the man in the vault.
Yeah,
You ready to be out from under his thumb?
I am.
Good. Then you're gonna help us.
Anything you need. Anything you need. I just need to. I need to make peace with what I done. It wasn't my intention to stay alive, obviously. I was just like y'all. I didn't even think to say no.
Self-preservation is a heavy thing. I'm not gonna fault you for wanting to keep on keeping on. But now, you're gonna make right. I'll go to you with a gun.
I'm a fair shot. I got one on me. And he shows
Good.
you what he's got packing.
Good. And then, can you do like what they can do? Are you strong and mean?
I don't know about all that. I don't like killing folks, so I haven't really
Okay.
fed. It's starting to get a little loud for me,
I
but
bet. I imagine.
I could try.
Yeah, I imagine that you've still got some. Let's see, you still got some strength in you.
You
I
won't
reckon I
be,
do.
you won't be hungry for long.
That's
Just
true.
directing you at the right neck. That's all.
Hmm.
All right.
Uh,
You want
Also,
you want me to get him?
yeah, we're gonna get him together. Also, what's in the vault?
Like, what is in the vault?
He turns around and faces it. I don't know.
Open it.
I think it's gold.
Open it.
I don't have the information.
Hmm. All right.
Well, we're about to head into town, so
Guess we'll figure it out.
Sure.
I'm gonna go back to the dining car, and I'm gonna make some cocktails.
As you make those cocktails, you see the train depot right there within reach. The rest of you feel the momentum of the train slowing to a halt. And right behind it, not even half a mile off to the side, this is like a lean-to almost of a train depot,
Mhm.
is a house. It's not a mansion by East Coast standards,
Mhm.
but it's large, and it sits on a huge acreage of land, multiple acres, far as your eyes can see. A man is walking out to meet the train. You're not in town. He's wealthy enough so that his secrets are kept. He flags down the person driving as he walks closer and closer and closer to where all of you now are.
I think I'm gonna make one for each of us, so we can each have a cocktail. And when we see this person, is that Hogar?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Unmistakably. And inside, the light is starting to kind of like I said, there's like a little bit of light kind of glimmering at the edge of the horizon. The sun is about to rise, but is not quite here yet. He can't see inside the train car. But in the low light of this room that isn't giving you too much glare, you can see him, especially with the little lights outside the train.
Fantastic. All right, so
there are a few men coming up behind him, people of color, a few different nationalities. All of them look human to you. All of them look indentured.
I'm gonna suggest that we have people from multiple angles. So like someone at the door to the passenger cart. I'm gonna try and get up on top of the dining cart. Just sort of hit him from every angle so that we can just throw all of the cocktails on him. Lit, of course.
I am undoing my bear trap. I'm gonna get a round 2 out of this.
Okay.
Hell yeah. You know, you want a
I think
second one?
that-
Because I also have a bear trap.
Yeah,
Amazing.
yeah. I'll do both. I'll do yours while I'm doing mine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that like there's part of Day Day that looks back to the room where the gentleman was at, and there's an inevitability of his decline that Day Day has been thinking about, because he has to imagine that the folks that they killed at one point were identical to that. They probably had the same thoughts and probably had the same things. So I think he is, if there is anything that either whether this is by the lamps or if he would know where this would be given like the time period, but I think I want him to grab kerosene, like I think he's going to try to attempt to do this like stealthily. And he is going to kind of reach into his pocket and affirmatively kind of squeeze a Zippo lighter that he has as he does his best to kind of like stealthily take the kerosene.
The bear traps. Which of you is trying to place that? Tallow, are you climbing up on top to try and lower it down to where you think he's going to stand? He seems to be making a beeline toward the driver, like toward the window of the driver.
What I would do is put one trap down where he might. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and throw it on him from above. Is actually the plan. Yeah.
Okay. You are able to use those same the little stacked ottomans in the passenger car to get on top of the roof of this train and kind of sneakily make your way. Roll me slick just to make sure that you are hidden out of sight.
That is only a 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, it is dark outside, so you definitely have cover of darkness.
We established no one's expecting a bear trap.
No one is expecting a bear trap. He's also not expecting you alive.
True that.
Yeah, that's
So
probably a bigger factor there.
I would argue a 10 makes it. You're able to maneuver yourself up over on top of the engine. Inside, you hear kind of a little cough of acknowledgement. The driver can hear you up there now that their senses are on 10.
Mm-hmm.
They open their window. You can hear them kind of lowering it with a squeak. Yes, Bishop.
would also like to be up top.
Okay, you head up as
'Cause-
well.
Yeah, because
Um,
I wanna toss a cocktail.
You're wearing all black,
Yeah,
so I'm not even gonna bother asking you to roll for it.
hell yeah.
Sycamore is gonna stay down below. What
Yeah.
would you like him to do?
I think he's gonna stay with Mac Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, just
I
like
have a.
Yes.
Go for it. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna say Bishop has been on point here, so I'm gonna wait for his signal.
Okay.
gotcha.
Is it possible? I know that like they're getting in position, and I just want to ask to make sure. Like, would it be okay if I step out on the platform and introduce myself so that he's focusing on me versus them? So like his back is to the train, and they can do
Yeah.
whatever they need to do. All right, cool.
You absolutely
And then
can.
also-
So you go to the passenger car to the open door on the one side facing the
Mhm.
estate. Okay.
And I got a dog next to me, a really cute dog. So also, if Bishop wants to like give any commands while I'm there, they totally can.
Okay. And then what about you, Dede?
Yeah.
I think Day references to the group. He begins. Oh, fuck! I think I left my lucky handkerchief back, and I have to run back and get that. Y'all, I'll be right back. And he is going to go into the next train car, and immediately once he feels like he is confidently broken line of sight with the others, he is going to take the bit of kerosene that he does have on him, and he begins zigzagging through the aisles of the carts, and he's going to start working his way back, and then. You mentioned earlier that there was like a blood-stained kind of bayonet, like in one of those. In one of the cases, it seemed like there was a really expensive weapon. What I would like to do is pick that up, walk over to the porthole window where the gentleman is, and I do give like a real look of contrition, and Day doesn't say anything. But if possible, I would love to use the bayonet gun to lodge this door locked so that it cannot be opened from the inside. If there's any way for me to jam the opening mechanism to effectively trap this guy in there, I would like to do that.
Oh, he's super trapped anyway. He can get out. Y'all can't get in. If you're worried about him coming out, that's perfectly okay. Are you going to try and torch the train? Because you will need a way back home.
Here's the thing, like,
We need a way back
I
home.
don't know that either Aetherius or Day would weigh that because neither of them did in this moment.
Okay.
Here's what I think. A, this has obviously been exhausting. B, my like basic concept of reality has been shattered, opening up countless more doors. So what other like incomprehensible horrors lay out there? But I think above all, like the data experiencing like how difficult it can be for children, right? Like during this time. And he realizes that like the true tragedy would be this reunion in his point of view. Like the true tragedy would be reuniting these kids with the father that they effectively cannot have in the long term. And so I'm not going to have him ignite it yet, but yes, he is moving to like torch the train. He has in his mind that he wants to warn the conductor first, but he is doing the preparation. He's doing a little pre-arson kind of go through right now.
Pre-arson is
Okay.
wild. Pre-arson.
When you
is-
get back to the door and you look inside the portal, looking back at you is that same person. They put their hand up on the glass. I see that look of worry on your face. You worry about my kids? You worrying about me?
Daddy struggles for a minute and then looks up. This is nothing personal, but if we let you out of here, there is nothing that would prevent you from turning into the monsters that were out there. But above and beyond that, there's nothing to prevent you from turning others into those monsters. And so I don't know if conceptually a quarantine, the idea of that would exist, yeah, like where medical knowledge was, but essentially he is treating this as a virus, understanding that like if we allow this contagion out of here, he's thinking about like some steps ahead. This is no longer about this man's children or etc. But now that there is this underlying society or this, he has no idea how structured it is, but he knows that like at minimum for Sarah and for Abraham, he cannot let them reunite with their father. And so he struggles to make eye contact, but he does say, for what it is worth, I am sorry. And you hear the audible click of the bayonet going into the door.
Yeah, well, you know, we're square. I wasn't going to see him. I'd never go and see him. I wanted to see me like this, remember me like this. So, we're all right. We're all right. I ain't gonna burn up with this train, though. This room is rolled steel. I'll be all right. Might starve eventually, but I ain't gonna go out with this train if you burn it up. Just so's you know. There's an earnestness rather than like a sarcasm there.
I think there's like a look of understanding. He wasn't expecting this. I think rationality or logic, he wasn't necessarily expecting from something that again is defies both of those things. And so he says, look, I grew up without my parents, and while I can't promise to raise your youngins with you, I don't exactly consider myself father material. I can promise you that I will do my best to ensure their safety and to make sure that they find a home where they can be loved and where they can remember their daddy as he was and not as he is.
He nods and they sit down, try to make themselves comfortable. As we move around to Magjo. Magjo, you are outside of the train now. You're taking a couple of steps down and you look over at this man. He is almost at the window of the train conductor and hears your footsteps on the metal stairs. The look on his face is priceless. There is shock, there is confusion, and much to your pleasure, much to the pleasure of your conscience that doesn't really need any extra proof that this asshole needs to die, but is grateful for it. There's a bit of disgust. He looks at you with a snarl on his face. What in the goddamn hell are you doing here? How many more?
Sherman,
is it just you?
Live and breathe.
Listen. I got wait.
He gets bear trapped.
he holds up his hands in a gesture, and it's to say to you, Magjo, I got an offer for you. This happened before.
Let's hear it. No.
As he says that,
let's hear it. I have a glass. Like I was like, let's hear it. Throws it at him. All of the rest of the liquid alcohol in his face as waiting for that cue.
That bear claw chomps down on his head.
Boom.
He is not expecting it.
Cocktailed bear claw.
You don't even have to roll. You get the jump on him immediately. He thinks that there's one of you. All of you decide to show your positions at once. Bishop, what are you doing?
I'm throwing a Molotov cocktail at him, if that wasn't clear what the cocktail was.
Oh, yeah,
right.
Yeah.
It was Molotov in nature.
Magjo,
you
you
add a little bit more alcohol for insurance if there ever was needed any. Go off.
You see this happen almost as in slow motion. You are taking it in that much, Magjo. You are able to take a couple of steps back as the connection is made. He is already screaming and howling in pain at this bear trap that is chomped down on his neck. He is bleeding profusely from this wound as the glass shatters at his feet. The blood and the alcohol have already mixed, making a very ignitable cocktail all over this man's body, and he goes up like a candle. Immediately a pillar of flame. Inside, you can hear his screams, Day. Do you come running out?
Yeah, we see Day. His eyes are a little bit red. It's clear that like he was trying to repress some emotions. He clearly has been tearing up at what he just had to do, but he is going to kind of wipe his face, and now the adrenaline is enough to carry him outside as he hears this, and then as he smells there's this sickly sweet nasty smell of like combusted human flesh like fills his nostrils. Oh.
You all stand there. The screams finally die down. He's not dead yet. You can still see him moving and twitching.
Mm-hmm.
But he's
Sunrise,
mostly
right?
gone. The other people that left this room, that left the house to come out to greet you, all of them stand back. Not a single one tries to help. All of them just look at you with surprise as the sun finally crests over the horizon line. The sky is turning from pink to orange to blue quickly now as all of you stand and watch him. Finally, everything stops. There's just a charred corpse laying at the edge of this train. The young man, the conductor, comes in, takes a look at your handiwork, sparks a cigarette, just smokes silently looking at it. All of you exchanging that same kind of collective subconscious that people of color, especially black people, seem to share in moments like these. An understanding, a silent understanding, that things are going to be all right. One of the men comes forward. Excuse me. So, he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I sure fucking hope
He
so.
gone. Like he gone now. I don't.
Looks like it.
Okay. All right.
Sitting up
Okay.
talking a cigar. Yeah. He's gone.
I run all his books for him.
Mm.
Give me one moment. Give me one moment. All right. Gentlemen, come on. Let's show these folks some hospitality. All right. You see them all kind of run inside. He's clearly some kind of like butler or valet for this now deceased Hogarth Sherman. And I think as you all wait for them to come back outside, you hear the freight door open.
Mm.
There is a screeching of metal just before it that lets you all know that someone has made it out of that armored car. At first, it's just a crack, big enough so that you can hear the person inside. Listen, please. Give me a moment. My name is Delmar Hawkins. If you see my family back in Colorado, you tell them I did the right thing. I was never much of an honorable person before this, and I put my lot in with the wrong people. But I know what I have to do now, all right? Just let me do what I have to do. Can you step back?
Does so.
I'm still on the
But
train.
but suspicious. Just.
There's a solemn nod of understanding from Day as he steps back.
The door opens fully, and Delmar walks out, drops down onto the ground, and sees the line of demarcation between the shadow of the train and the full, broad sunshine waiting just beyond it. He takes his hat off for a second and closes his eyes. You can see the sinewy kind of muscles of his body twitching. It's clear that he is fighting the urge to move in a different direction, to make a different choice. They take a step, and another, and another. And then screams.
Hold on.
Yes.
As he's moving, just like
Mhm.
not to stop him.
Yeah.
But I think Bishop, seeing this moment, will walk up behind him and hug him so that he doesn't go out alone.
You feel a hand, very cool to the touch, on top of yours. And I think right before making that last step into the light of the morning sun, you feel that hand remove your arm from around him. And you feel the ash slip through your fingers as he goes up in flames and down into ashes. Now silent, other than like basic nature sounds, animals in the scrub brush, birds flying overhead. It's just all of you standing there until, again, it is broken by the heavy footfalls of these men. They have come back with their items in tow, their belongings. One of them is lugging a crate. Another one of them is clearly trying to rifle through this home to see what is useful and what is not. Another one comes with a large suitcase that seems bursting at the seams with paperwork. All kinds of receipts to make sure that the world knows exactly who Hogarth Sherman was. And the valet hands you a little ledger book. We got plenty in here to take back to our people. We're all native to New Mexico, or at least recent transplants. But I figure y'all should, have a little something. Especially you. And he points out the conductor that's just kind of silently smoking behind all of you. Whatever's in that vault, whatever's in this train, take it. And if you ever need anything, right, we'll be around here. We'll get your mail.
All right.
All right.
You see them already hauling ass. They're leaving. They're doing what they can. There are more people kind of streaming out of the back of this estate as well. They look like chefs and, cleaners and maids and other wait staff, right? Lots of people that are clearly not employed, judging by the wear that they have on them, right? Mm-hmm. They are not wearing the fresh new livery of someone who was employed to do that job. They are wearing their own clothes, hoping to not get caught out again, which is how they got into this position in the first place. Inside the ledger is a code. You go inside and you unlock that vault. It is piled high with gold. Floor to ceiling, this vault is about 8 foot high, 8 foot across. More gold than you could ever imagine. More gold than you could ever know what to do with. More gold that came from somewhere, came from someone's, came from disenfranchisement, came from lying, came from stealing and cheating and thieving, came from the white supremacy that unfortunately is still a pall over this great nation that you love so much. But for a second, in this moment, as the train circles back around and lights back out to bring you home, everything's gonna be fucking all right. Any last words before we close it out?
I think Darius looks at the gold and wipes the tears from his eyes, like clearly exhausted. And he turns back to the rest of the group. Something tells me that whatever we just killed, whatever he was and they were, that this is the absolute surface of it. And I don't know about y'all, but I think having some resources, and he gestures towards the vault full of gold, maybe we could, and he looks down and then looks back up, organize. This seems like enough money to maybe structure some kind of defense. People here are not the only people who are in danger of being attacked by these things, and there's enough money here for us to not only live well, but to do something about it.
I don't see why not. I do got to get some of this to my sister, but this was one hell of a night. illuminating,
Okay.
and gestures like their glass that's empty that has been thrown on Hogarth. Gestures to his crispy body, crispy even.
I find myself having not much to do. I stay mostly to myself. So, what I'm saying is, I've got the time.
Okay. That's 3 out of 4. And he turns to Tella.
Look, I'm not much one for staying in one place or putting down roots, but there's a lot we don't know here, so as long as it keeps me on the road and doesn't keep me from my true work, I think there's a lot of overlap. There's a lot of good we can do.
Well, we have a train.
Yeah, it smells like kerosene for some reason.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Dede smiles at that, and he's gonna pull out. He's gonna somewhere near his briefcase, and he's going to open that up. Brilliant, y'all. Okay, so now that we do have time, right? And I mentioned this at the beginning, and now that we
Not for
have a
that.
breath to breathe,
Absolutely not for that.
I want y'all to know about
No.
the entrepreneurial
Walking away.
opportunity that
No,
is
thank you.
You do not
unofferable.
spend one single coin of gold on that bullshit. And I think the arguing just...
As we close on that arguing, the train descends across the horizon line and into a much brighter and more optimistic future. Thank you, y'all, so much for being here. This has been wonderful. I am so proud of this table. I am so proud of this event. Y'all are fantastic. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for everybody in the audience who was watching us. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for all of the donations. We are well on our way to hit our goal by the end of the month. Thank you so much. Thank you to Leona for doing some fantastic behind the scenes work. Neelam is one of the best producers in the biz. Also sensitivity consultant. So if you need anybody to do any kind of commentary on your game, please get at her. She is fantastic. Definitely make sure that she is seeing some dollar bills. Shout out to Apocrymatic Unlimited. Thank you so much for lending us, for Neelam lending her time away from Apocrymatic. They are having a full month of events as well for Black History Month. So if you are looking for more to watch in the next couple of days, please head over there. I believe there's going to be games for the rest of the day, today and tomorrow. Please come back here next week on Friday the 13th. We are going to have a fantastic table. I'm going to give you a little sneak peek of the cast of this table. We've got GM London Carlisle, fantastic actor and performer out of New York City. We've got a fluffy Goomba, Christian McKinsey. We have got Danielle Radford of Dimension 20 and Dropout fame. We've got yours truly at the table, filling up space. We've got Dauntless.
Don't sell yourself short.
We've
got
in
my
yourself
presence.
During Black History Month.
All right. I'm there too. We've got Dauntless making an appearance as well. Fantastic. And last but not least, we've got Keon's Story turning up as well. So please definitely check that out. It is going to be next Friday. And while we are trying to tabulate who should win this copy of Frontier Scum, I would like to pass it on over to my cast. Please take as much time as you want to tell people about what you are up to for the rest of the month. Have any links that you want to share, any social media you want to share. Thank you so much for being here and donating your time and your copious talent to this tale. I have been so lucky to be your GM today. Let's go in true alphabetical order this time. Aetherius, then Ambrose, then Mills, then Q.
Yeah, well, first of all, this was such a sincere and genuine joy. Like my heart is happy and full in this experience. I am honored to be at a table with like such talented actors and creators, but to be at a table this gorgeously melanated and to like be able to tell this black of a story with you all is such an honor. So thank you to the folks at Three Black Halflings for having me. Thank you to Miss Mother, my drag mother herself, Candace the Magnificent, for inviting me on the channel. Truly a big sister and a mentor me in this space. I'm so lucky. to know and to love you. And to all of these folks that I have just met, you are permanently attached to me. I am, like you can't get rid of me now. But yes, so you can find me at most socials at Vampire Himbo, except for here on Twitch where I am at Vampire_Himbo. Speaking of Keon's story, Keon and I actually have a monthly talk show where we do interviews with folks from around the different TTRPG community, and that is over at ROLE_D5 here on Twitch with the fabulous folks over at Roll D5. That's called RD Talks. We get to talk about a lot of amazing things. We've had folks like Just the Human on, and a number of other folks that talk about like really important issues within the industry. So you can catch it over there. Additionally, this month for Black History, this upcoming Wednesday, I'll be over on Don't Kill My Character, sitting at a table ran by Extel, and Ava is going to be there. Sam, the GM, our homie out of New York, is going to be there, and then the effervescent, right? The amazing Calamity will be sitting at that table. And it is like a fantasy HBCU reunion is the vibe, is like the atmosphere of that. And so that is going to be this upcoming Wednesday over on Don't Kill My Character. And then I am also doing a short series over on Folk and Myth, which you can catch me on Wednesdays after next week, because I'll be doing the Black History one. But yeah, in general, I think the big thing, I right now like have been doing so much advocacy for BIPOC like creators in this space, and have really been trying to provide like actionable insights into how folks can do that. And so now I am in a space where I am actually taking new clients finally. So if you are a TTRPG organization, or if you are a channel that is looking to not only diversify in a way that takes BIPOC people and treats them like keys to jingle in front of an audience, but like wants to fully embody and actualize your values, that is something that I would love to help you do. And so if you're interested in that at all, you can send me an email at vampirehimbo@gmail.com. It's spelled exactly how you think it is. But yeah, again, my heart is sincerely so full. Oh, and then Candace, one other thing. Can I talk about the other 3BH-ish thing that's like...
Absolutely, yeah. That is going to be going
okay.
live, I believe, the second week. Yeah, so this coming Thursday.
This upcoming Thursday, you can catch yours truly in a guest spot on 3 Black Halfling with, again, Keon. We are a package deal. We like the Tic Tacs. You got to take both of us. But yeah, we had a fabulous, fantastic conversation. It's been amazing. I can't think of a better space to be kicking off Black History Month. So love to every face here on the screen, every person who donated or supported. I'm so appreciative and full of love. So big hearts to everybody.
Yay! Next we have Ambrose.
Hi, everybody. This was wonderful and fun and everything I needed and more. My heart is full as well. Everyone did such an amazing job. Dealt with my Cockney accent and all this other. Thank you so much for that.
Honored to have the Cockney accent.
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you, actually. But it has been an absolute pleasure. The descriptions, everyone's characters were so rich and full, and I loved every single second of it. But yes, hi, everybody. I am Ambrose. I go by any all pronouns. I am the creative director and founder of Othersider Studios. We focus on horror storytelling, like usually in the melancholic horror, the supernatural horror, investigative horror sections of things. We are currently finishing recording Arcane Core Gifts of Fear, which is a prequel to our award-winning series that has 3 seasons. And I'm really excited for that to come pick back up soon, because we have recorded to the halfway mark, and then we will be continuing soon. I'm really excited for that, because the creeps, the scares are feeling more robust and full and magnificent, and I love everybody at the table. We have an upcoming actual play called Welcome to Raven's Hollow, which is a slasher Monster Hearts 2 game, and I love that game. Oh my god. We're trying to wrap it up as well, and that's being edited as we speak, but get ready for some promotion for that soon. And yeah, we are currently we have a list of people that we're still going through, because we got so many people for like horror for 2, which is an intimate horror game. We had about 100 plus applicants, which is the most that I've ever gotten. We usually cut off 50, but holy heck. But also that makes it a little harder too. So, but I'm really excited for that as well because we're slimming things down. And please be aware, whoever has applied for that, for getting callbacks soon for that, hopefully this month. And I'm really excited for that one too, showcasing horror that's meant to be played in one session indie, and usually limited to 3 or less, because we want to showcase some indie horror made by some really awesome people. Because there's a lot of really cool, let's do a game in one setting and leave it at that and let it sit with you, like let it sit in your gut. So that's us for this year so far. If anything else comes, of course, you can check us out at Other Cider Studios everywhere. Or if you want a more personal view, hi, I'm Ambrose, SS Ambrose everywhere, or with an underscore at the end if I could not grab that username. But yeah, thank y'all so much. This has been fantastic.
Yay! Next up, we have Mills.
Hi, again, echoing, it was an absolute delight to play with all of you, and I'm so glad I was able to be at this table. You can find me, again, online, Amelia Som. You will find me there. I'm on the podcast Unprepared Casters. Currently, I'm on a hiatus from Unprepared Casters, but I will be back in March. But if you really miss me, I was just appearing on a mini-series for Blackwater D&D called Afterlight that was very fun. So if you liked hearing me as a player, you can go there or go to listen to some older Unprepared Casters. Everything is like 3 to 8 episodes long, so you can just kind of jump in. You don't have to, it's not a huge commitment. I guess if any part of this indicated that I have great insights about old and new adventuring modules and you'd like to hear my hot takes and sage wisdom, tune into the podcast Critical Lit. It's every other Wednesday. Right now, we are going through a lot of Curse of Strahd, but we've also taken a little adventures to other random old D&D modules for better or for worse. And then last, I forgot this at the start, this is my book, Before the Tavern. It's a real book with pages you can tear out. You can get this wherever you buy books. You shouldn't buy books from Amazon. You should buy them from bookshop.org. Or by calling your local bookshop and say, can I have this? Or call your library and they can get this. I read it with Haley and Gus, current and former co-hosts of Unprepared Casters, and it is a lovely time, and I think it's very cute. Thank you for having me.
Wonderful. Definitely buy that book. And last but not least, we have Q.
If you ever see me at a con, I'll sign it.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna get it. You're gonna sign it. It's gonna be great. Hi everyone, I'm Q, your friendly neighborhood cowboy maker. He, him are the pronouns. I was so happy to be at this table. This was such a fun time, well worth the wait. It was a long time coming. I'm so very happy that we were able to do it. Candace, as always, amazing, incredible. The crew was just top notch. I see these characters in my head, and they have a long, well, maybe not long, but a very colorful future ahead for them. So when you don't see me here, you can find me out on the internet at Midnight Inc. That's Midnight no more underscore, except for on Instagram. INQ, Q is my name. I'm sure you get it. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. I'm still making cowboys. I am all over the place all of the time. I have a number of different channels that I'm a part of. I'm part of the production team for Tales from the Table Studios. Any of the promos or the overlays, your boy has his hands all up on it. You can see me there tomorrow at about the same time for Sundered Skies, which is a Fabula Ultima campaign also run by Xtel, where I'm playing Doc Sunny Valentine, who climbs like Edward Cullen and runs like Devilman Crybaby. It's a great time. He's fantastic. My Tuesdays are taken up at Live from the Apocalypse, alternating from Nephilim Tenebrous, and then the other is a new session, like a new series that is starting up, which is going to be a noir-based masks game. The Ruby Path, I forget the other part. And then Monday over on High Shelf Collective, I'm playing in it's a House of Starfall, which is a Girl by Moonlight game. There we go. We lost it there for a second. And then every other Thursday, I'm back on Tales from the Table for All Mutant Kind, which is an X-Men inspired mask. Yeah, babes. Your boy's busy, and then
Putting in work.
yeah,
Man,
and then
busy.
at the end of the month, I will be with a Parkermatic. I'm going to be in one of their games, so just keep an eye out for that one.
Beautiful. Thank you again so much, y'all, for being here. You are each definitely some of my favorite people in the space. I am super humbled to have been able to GM for you. This was wonderful. I wrote this story and then saw Sinners and then rewrote the story and then rewrote it again. So it really did come to life exactly the way that I wanted it to. All of you made choices that were fantastic. I threw away half of the back end of this story because what you did was so much cooler. So thank you so much just for bringing your ingenuity and your Black excellence to this table. Thank you to everybody in the audience. Shout out to Jeremy Cobb in chat. He is moderating. Thank you so much. Jeremy also set up all the Nightbot commands. Huge help. Please definitely check out his last two games. Like I said, going to be on the 20th and on the 28th. My next game will be on the 13th. Please follow us wherever you catch your pods. 3 Black Halflings. We have a TTRPG focused, all Black, mostly queer led podcast about pop culture and TTRPGs. Sometimes we do APs. Like last year we released City of the Black Rose, Herald of Shadows, which actually went into a Kickstarter for an actual physical book. So that's coming soon to backers. I think later on this year it'll be redeemed. So yeah, please just give us all the support you can. Give these wonderful creators all the support you can. If there's Ko-Fi or people can support, definitely check them out on social. Definitely check out 3BH's Patreon. We do movie nights once a month. We do little like vignettes and stuff. We have extended episodes. So definitely please come through, support the arts, especially POC people in the arts. It is more important now than ever. 40,000 Black women have been laid off in the past year that this person has been in office, ruining our government and ruining our country and our reputation, nation and worldwide. So a lot of Black people really need the help. If you're seeing an increase in mutual aid and all that stuff, just recognize this is not a symptom of people being lazy or people not wanting, to do better or whatever kind of right-wing talking points you hear about. This is 1000% necessity, right? This is necessity. So support the arts all you can. We need to resist as best as we can right now, and that takes money, and it takes time, and it takes devoted people like the ones right here at this table. Check us out, like I said, 3 Black Halflings pretty much everywhere, unless it is TB Halflings. Everybody stay safe. We are going to pull our name. Neelam is going to come on and pull our winner for Frontier Scum, and then stick around because we are going to raid Nerdgasm Noir. You're doing great. Can you guys hear Neelam?
Yeah, are we just staring in silence?
I know why. Hi, can y'all hear me now? Y'all should be able to hear me now. Oh, I think I nearly blasted everybody's eardrums. Hi. Hello, everyone. My name is Leona.
You're there.
I'm there. I am the faceless voice behind the camera. It has been an absolute goddamn honor being your producer for this show. It's been an absolute goddamn pleasure. On our screen right now, very quickly, as you can see, we have a whole wheel. It's a big old spinny wheel. So we're gonna spin the wheel, and then I will let these fine folks wave goodbye, and then we will raid out to Nerdgasm Noir. Okay, ready? 3,
right.
2, 1. Thank you to all of our donors. Whee! It is. It is Hublu! Congratulations, Hublu! We will make sure that
are you still here?
I don't know. Is Hublu still here?
Yeah, I just saw them comment.
Yeah.
Like, they were here like 15 seconds ago. So.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, they were
Crazy.
Oh, I
They
see.
just to drop.
Hey, I'm going to
Mama
whisper.
goblins.
I'm going to whisper at you, Hublu.
Yay, Hublu! Congratulations!
You have a Discord name or email address.
Awesome.
Hooray!
I'm gonna sign
Thank
off.
you so much for donating. Well, With that, we are going to go ahead and raid our friends Apochromatic Unlimited. Perry Clark is running some TTRPGs for that event this month over on Nerdgasm Noir, so please stick around, check them out. If you have some time, definitely give them a view. And thank you so much, y'all. We'll see you next week.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.